I win Peeposit.
Hello, hello, hello. Very quiet song to start with. That was Comforting Memories. I actually really do like that song, but normally I like it for when I am sitting alone in my apartment, just chilling out, and not when I'm, trying to do a stream. But that is fine. Hope everybody's having a lovely time zone. Hope everybody's having a lovely Sunday. How was your first week of the year? While I get everything set up. I didn't open Minecraft. That was a mistake. It'll be fine. Darren! Thank you. I'm on the wrong screen. Give me just a second. How badly will OBS hate me as I open Minecraft? Because I closed it on accident right before I started stream. Last day at work before I move back to school? Nice! I hope you have a good time returning back to school. Who knows if you can hear me right now, because my computer is struggling just a tiny bit. There we go. I can be real though. I could actually be real. Hold on, I'll become real. There we go. Thank you, Dan. I hope everybody's having a good time zone. Yo. I think everything's correct. Hold on. Let me just double check something. Because we had some follow bots last stream and I think everything is fine. Let me just do this really quick. It'll reset a whole bunch of numbers. It's fine. Yep, that seems better, correct? No way streamer face reveal? Nope. This isn't my face. This is my stolen face. I got a haircut. My hair is now fighting with my beanie. It's fine. It is fine. A shapeshifter? I am a shapeshifter. But I'm not dying. I'm fine. I do hope everybody is having an okay day. Good luck going back to school. If you're just starting the new school year, you're gonna do fine. You're gonna do great. Just take it one day at a time. I found basically the Dear Abby Night Vale podcast, but even gayer. I love that. I love that, actually. I love that so much. But, Minecraft. So I have a notebook right here, which you can see all my fingerprints on it because I keep taking it places, and it's got a black matte cover, so it keeps picking up debris. This is one of my math notebooks. I've been using this one. I do this every year. It's not necessarily about it being the beginning of the year, but it is easiest to start at the beginning of the year for my brain. I do like a state of all my projects, and then I make to-do lists out of all of them. So I'm not going to show you the whole list because some of them are personal and I don't feel like showing all of that. But I did go through a whole bunch of not only Minecraft projects, but also writing projects to work on. And like I said, I might share some of those at some point. But by far the scariest thing are the list of projects that I have on Rat server. There's more of them than I remembered, and a lot of them are very long lists. The hardcore ones are very simple because I know everything that's happening. And some of them are very... I only have like 3 things left to do. Like, I wrote down the Fundy house in this, and I was like, I need to finish the clouds, I need to build a house, and I need to build farmland. And that's literally it for that one. So we'll be tackling some of those projects. I might do all of them on stream, I might do some of them on stream, I might just work on things as I want, but you know what, it is what it is. However, I don't know how many writers there are in this community. I know that there's a couple. And I know that a lot of us are really used to using the digital medium in order to work on our stories. I do that too. However, I would like to point out, and I don't think it'll matter if anything shows on here because no one can read my handwriting. But if you're a writer and you haven't done on-paper notes and editing, go back to it. I'm not even kidding you. It's wonderful. I went through, and this is only a five-page project, and I probably should have found a way to print it like back and front, but I didn't know how to do it. But I went to like the library and I printed out the short story that I'm working on, and you can see some of the markup. It's a really light pen, so it's really hard to see. But I went through and I marked up a whole bunch of my story. And I was talking about it in VC yesterday because one of my notes was the funniest note I've ever left myself. I crossed out a sentence. I didn't even cross out the whole sentence. I crossed out half a sentence, and I just wrote down hate, try again. And that's it. That was the whole note to self, which really matches things that I would write before. It's wonderful. I was having a lot of problems with my ending, and so there's just a scribble of notes where even I've scribbled out the editing that I did for that, and then I just kept trying, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with that ending, but we'll figure it out. But, try it. I did a lot better with it because I've been trying to edit that for like a week, and I let it sit for a couple days and then tried to go back and edit it, and I couldn't do a lot of the things that I wanted to just by making digital notes. Having the on paper thing to make notes on was so much nicer. So if you haven't done that in a while, try it. And if you haven't ever done it before, definitely try it. It's a different like thinking process, helps a lot. Also, I hope everybody who is just popping in is having a good time. Hi, Ibit. Minty, why are you eating so many Lay's salt and vinegar chips? Why are you eating so many of them? Maybe calm down on them. I do want chips though. I've forgotten how to hold writing tools. Abe, I have questions, but it's fine. because I bought them in the Vintage 8. Well, you know what? That's fair. But we're going to actually hop over to the hardcore world. I'll probably reference the list during streams. I might not reference it every single day, but just like for getting an idea of what I want to work on, and trying to tackle like one thing at a time. Like to say like, I want to start this part and I want to finish that part. So we're going to keep working on the vault. If you weren't here for last stream, I did a whole bunch of digging. We'll probably return to digging. We're doing the ceiling that leads to the floor of the next floor that we're going to work on, but we're going to work on that. Ami, good luck with your notes. Let's go into Minecraft. And I think... Oh, I did turn it off. Hold on. Bop. I'm real again. We have our numbers again. We're all set. We needed buttons. And I didn't grab the buttons before because I forgot. All of those are correct. Let's just go ahead and do this. I think it needs to be that much. We're gonna turn all of this into buttons, but I'm just gonna transport it like this. I'll put that there, and then we move that. Yep, perfect. Also, I saw MJ write something. I love doing notes on paper. That's how most of my stories start. I sometimes go through old papers and find the most confusing notes. Like, make the villain to do the Macarena and die, and I get, like, question marks. No, I do that, too. I do that, too. I've definitely left some, like, really absurd notes for myself, and I just have to sit there and go, yeah, I probably meant something. Is it productive? Who knows? But it was certainly there. I like paper notes because it means I can doodle. I think that's part of it, is you can get really like non-linear with how you do your notes, whereas if you're doing like comments and things like in like a Word document or even in a Google document, it is like you can highlight a sentence and leave a comment and that's it. If you're doing like on paper notes, hold on. What did I start doing? Oh, I started writing songs on top of some of the paragraphs, like moods that I wanted to match, but it's like I didn't even like write it off to the side. I literally wrote into the middle of a paragraph. I was like, this, if I was gonna play a song here, it'd be Reveries by Debussy.
Is this a bad time?
Yes.
I might nap soon, so I'll announce this.
Oh no.
Much love, Zipsum. You are so very cool.
MJ, thank you so much for the year. Holy shit, no, stop. No, MJ, you haven't been here for a year. MJ. Oh no. Time feels fake. Time feels so fake. Make a wish. Time is fake. Our community member time is fake. It's fine. MJ, that's so... MJ, I'm gonna cry. No, you're a wonderful human being, and I'm so glad you're part of this community, and thank you for doing Rat D&D for the rats. And I'm so glad that you guys got to start that again. Hold on, we're gonna actually go trade for some glass really quick. I've lied. No, we could still trade for glass. We need a whole bunch of glass. I need emeralds to trade. I'm smart. We're fine.
Time is fake. He is not real. He is simply a concept.
Okay, so our community member time is merely a concept, and that is just something we're going to have to come to terms with. Time, I hope that's okay with you. It's been decided for you, I guess. By you? You also decided it. It's probably fine. I don't see how this could go wrong. As far as we know, we're all concepts. Yeah, everybody here is just a concept. Be real? No. Simply become concept. Cat. Hello, cat. Hello. Meow. Anne will probably not be running around in the background today. She is not feeling too good. She's doing okay, and I'm keeping an eye on her, but she is having a weird day. But she's doing mostly okay. Abe, you can't trick me like that. I know you didn't delete your message. Okay. We have that. I think all of the other deep slate we have is elsewhere. But now the message has been deleted, but it's been deleted by Minty. Message deleted has been message deleted. I see. I see. There you go. Now it's real. Up. I'm gonna find a bot that will just delete every message that says message deleted. Massage deleted. That gets to stay. Please leave that one. Don't get rid of that one. We're keeping the massage deleted. That one gets to stay. Tiny shiny gremlin, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good time back in the UK. That's a tiny little guy that was bouncing right there. I could hit that man. Nope, I will not. I will not hit that man. Before we go jump over into the storage area, just to give a brief overview of what we'd started, this is what we'd started doing. So we've started our work of clearing up all of this and turning it into a ceiling, and that is because I need the ceiling. To like figure out how to do some of the decoration in here, I need the ceiling. So that's why we're doing it this way. I might have to go through and cut holes in the floor at some point to do decorations on the wall, but that's a problem for later. We're just gonna deal with it for now. Oh, I just left that there. That's fine. Hold on. What are you? Waxed. We did not wax that one. It's Kane, okay? Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna take that down a couple so I remember to wax it. I think these ones were supposed to... Yeah, these ones are supposed to age. That one did not get waxed. But we're gonna keep working on this. We're gonna clear this up so things stop spawning as much. At least with this, we won't get gas. It's fine. We've been at 1.6 for a little bit, Ian. Number's not important, though. You know what is important? Me not dying in the hardcore world. Okay, so we have all of that, and we had more buttons somewhere. I think in the chest down there. We're gonna make some more buttons. And then I'm going to yell at the moon, probably. Where? Numbers are important when it's 69 or 420. True. But other than that, most numbers are not important. That is true for every social media platform. I don't care what kind of numbers are on the platform. They're all fake. They're all stupid. Ignore them as often as you can. This is not a joke. This is serious. I don't like the changes that Twitter made recently. The ability to see views on your tweets, fucking dumb. There's no point in that being a public piece of information. It clutters up the view and it's dumb. Oh, also, did we all hear about the fact that Twitter is looking at implementing 4,000 character limit? Why? What good does that do? You know what this actually reminds me of, though? I don't know how relatable this is to everybody, but... Also, where did the rest of the... Oh, they're all right there. Do you guys remember when Vine was starting to go out the door? Like, when it was on the cusp of being removed or dying? Do you guys remember that era? Do you know what they did right before the end? They let people make a minute videos. Like 1 minute long videos on Vine. That's not what we loved Vine for. But it was there. So it's almost the same thing that they did at that point. 6. We'll do 6. That one doesn't count. It's almost like we've gone back to that. It's really interesting and really weird. We're gonna finish covering up the buttons on this. So maybe this is the end of Twitter. I hope it is. Twitter dumb. Twitter dumb. Twitter's done a lot of dumb stuff to us as a society. Do I also think it is wonderful for its ability to spread puns and pictures of cats? Yes, but it has also done irreparable damage to society. Politely asking the bots on Tumblr to please leave my podcast alone. I don't want the pretty ladies while I think about pathetic men. Yeah, the porn bots on Tumblr have always been there and always will be there, and they're just there. I think somebody described it best on Tumblr when they said that every day I log onto Tumblr and I feel like a humble farmer clearing out all of the porn bots that are in my follows. And remember to report them, don't just block them, report them. Stan, Twitter is scary. Well, Twitter is just very fast. It's very fast and very much about the moment. So the only way that I've found Twitter to be usable at the current moment is to change my timeline to latest on Twitter, because then that cuts down on the amount of like bullshit nonsense that gets pushed to me. I'm literally just trying to see the things that like my following are posting. That's all I want. But even with that, you only see the most recent posts, and that means like, yeah, if somebody reblogs something, that's recent. But it's always going to be like, there is a ticking time on like when a post on Twitter is worth seeing. On Tumblr, it is not the same. On Tumblr, I could reblog posts from when I was originally on Tumblr, and everybody be like, that's a good post, I'm happy to see it again. And there's no like time limit on it. It moves too fast, it makes us think that we have to consume everything instantly. TikTok has similar issues, to be perfectly honest, so. I report like 10 a day while trying to just look at Red Valley. Like Red Valley gets all of 3 new posts a day. Yeah. And it doesn't help that people are trying to use Tumblr in the same way that they use TikTok. So the strategy on TikTok is that you'll hop on to like, you can use the hashtags on TikTok without necessarily posting content from that exact fandom or that exact thing. It's not a taboo, it's not against rules, it's just kind of something that people do. However, on Tumblr, that is actually actively against the community like guidelines and also is actively against what the community wants. So, there have been people that have been trying to like hop onto like popular hashtags on Tumblr. I don't have my bow out, hold on. Come on. No. Okay. What? I would like to eat now, please. Someone sent me an email and didn't blind CC all the recipients, so people are replying all on accident. That happens. My favorite is one from Amazon, from when I started at Amazon. Well, not Amazon, when I started at Twitch. But it was an Amazon email. That I don't even remember what it was. That's why it was so non-consequential what was in the email. But it was sent out to like almost everybody. And people kept hitting reply all because that just becomes an instinct sometimes when you're doing emails to large groups, is to hit the reply all. It's so funny. So like Monstrous Agonies, new podcast that is like Dear Abby section but for monsters and has lots of queer Night Vale vibes, are all just people talking about how people should listen to this podcast if they like these other podcasts, and like great, spread the show, but also like I want to see some art and theories please because I have thoughts. We'll just start spreading your own, Minty, become popular in your own fandom spaces. Internet fame or something. No, but honestly, share your ideas. I'm sure other people would love to hear them. Make it fireproof? No. The most I can do is mob proof, and that's still gonna take time. I need more. It takes 4 stacks for any square. Any full square, I should say. Up, up, up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, prepare taxes. Prepare for taxes. Taxes are here. Knock knock, it's the taxes. We've had a lawyer or support staff BCC'd in an email to a client, then accidentally reply all, including the client. Oh no. Yeah, it happens. But the one Amazon email just kept going. But you know an email's gone too far with the reply all when somebody replies all to it saying stop replying all? Which is my favorite. Because it doesn't ever stop them. It kept going. I think there were like 40 emails that went through on that one very large email thread at one point. It was very, very funny. It's happened a couple other times. I've seen people BCC'd on something and then they reply all and then they just fuck up. I think Alex Jones' lawyer sent a PDF with all kinds of stuff in it on accident. I don't know if it was a PDF, but they definitely sent like records and they accidentally CC'd the other side or something. Emails are the bane of my existence and also the funniest thing in the world. People just fuck them up and often enough. You should still fill out forms that say like, I made this much. Having a gap in your tax forms can be more ominous. If you made money, report it. They'll tell you if you owe anything. Use the free version of TurboTax or something. Sorry, I'm putting this part of the bot that isn't explicit, but you know what? This is the podcast that I'm listening to. Free Monster K White Twink. Minty, I know those bots. They're so funny. Speaking of Tumblr bots, have you guys seen that one post about the person that replies to that chat bot but starts talking about like becoming part of the earth? Have you guys ever seen that comic? It's such a good one. I'll have to find it and post it later. I know I've seen it on Tumblr recently. It's such a good post. It's such a good post. Because you know that there's those chatbots that try to like trick you into going to like a chat room or video chat room type of thing. But it's like auto replies, so it sounds like utter nonsense when they talk. What year is it? Well, you see, it is 2023. Tumblr is now popular again. Keep up, Tony. Come on. But it's... They're like auto replies. They're not real replies. Like, maybe it has like a thought or like a couple trigger words that if you say a certain thing, it will change some of its replies, but not really. But this person was just fully going on this tangent about, do you want to eat the dirt and become part of the, like, become worm food with me? It's delightful and unhinged. Why are you using question marks, Tony? Everybody hates Twitter. People are trying to figure out where to go for social interaction on the internet. Some of them have settled on Mastodon, some of them have settled on Tumblr, some of them have settled for screaming into the void endlessly. Also, they're re-releasing AIM. Please tell me that's a lie. Please tell me that's not real. Because I loved AIM, and if AIM came back, I would actively use it. And I don't think it needs to come back. But it would be very cool. Damn, I miss AIM. It was such a good thing! I loved it. AOL release when? Is AOL still a thing? AOL still has to exist, right? Like it has to exist because there's like a couple people still using it out there. I love it every time I find a popular post about ships. There's always one comment of someone who thought it was about boats before reading replies. It's just boats. Oh. I think it's just like email servers. I would think so. I wouldn't think they would like just completely disappear. But a lot of the stuff that they probably originally did, they probably don't do anymore. Like AIM's gone, which does make me sad. That's how I talked to so many of my friends in like middle school and high school. It was like all AIM. AOL's almost completely shut down. If you have an error in your account and you have to create a whole new email. This happened to my grandmother this past year. Oh my god. That's terrifying. It makes sense. That's still terrifying. We're gonna do this side. I miss those posts of describe yourself in one song. They were fun. I miss that day and era. But also I'm kind of glad that it's over because I could never pick a song. I've been trying to figure out if there's been like a theme song for 2023 for me yet, and I don't know. I know what song I started the year listening to, but that doesn't matter. Because every year I listen to a slightly unhinged song at the beginning of the year. Just something in my brain goes this song for like 24 hours straight, and then I probably forget what that song is. I only remember one year. No, I don't. Never mind. I don't even remember what year it was that song was the one that I listened to all night. But I listened to like one song all night into the new year. Mine is definitely Don't Fucking Tell Me What to Do by Robin. Well, you know what? That's fair. Very, extremely fair. Bop, bop, bop. I just wish to build floors in Minecraft. Actually, this is a ceiling. We are gonna make this ceiling different at some point, but I just want it up as like a base to work on. I've also done the rough layout for some of the other floors and things that I want to work on for this in my notes. So I know roughly what we're going to be doing, but I don't always know. Rock Lobster by the B-52s. I love that song so much. I listen to the same song at midnight every New Year's. Have done it since it came out. Very fair. If you don't know that song, listen to it now. Well, I'm not gonna listen to it right now, Tony. I'm in the middle of a stream. I can't stop. Twitter gives me Art Pop by Lady Gaga vibes. No, I didn't listen to Lady Gaga into the new year. I do love Lady Gaga though, and I did discover today that there is apparently lore in Just Dance regarding the Lady Gaga songs, which is bizarre. But if you didn't know, hi Grem. I hope you're having a nice time zone too. Well, now there's two gremlins in chat. They must duel to the death to figure out which one is the top gremlin right now, I guess. Damn, they're right there. Why are you saying yep? That's sarcastic. We must have a fight now. Damn, that's not what that emote means. That's a man. Up, 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 up. It'll be like watching two feral raccoons fight over a moldy nacho chip. Emotes have meaning. If you use yep, it's definitely like sarcasm. There's other staring ones. They definitely have different connotations. We need Smudge. Hold on. Also, I don't like this song. This one makes me sad, so we get to listen to it. Smadge. I thought I had Smadge at one point. Maybe I did, but it was a Halloween version. Anyways, there you go. I'm not adding 1D. What is that? This is Smadge. Crying angry face. You know when you're so angry you just have to cry? It's that kind of feeling. Also, hold on. I have to do something really quick. Pop. Now we go back. All the buttons have been added. Now we go back to this. It's not homophobic, Tony, just because it's not there. No Wendy. We need to say goodbye, not actually, but it's time. Bye, chat. Have a good time zone, all. Have a good time zone, Abe. I like the tags today. I feel them. I thought about changing them because it was the same tags from last stream, but you know, it's the same thing. Reporting traitor to Twitch for homophobia. Tony! Tony, I'm queer too! Wendy's nuts. True. Homophonia. What have you done here? Minty, Minty, you can't just say things like that. This community is only homophobic and shit. For context, listen, okay, so if you're in my Discord, the thing is always gay soup. It's always gay soup year round, and the only time that changes is in the middle of the year during Pride Month because it makes me laugh. I'm not actually homophobic. Everything is fine. It's true. It's not homophobic to remove the gay from the soup for a month. It's just funny. It's how I stand up against corporate pride. I will simply just not exist. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop. What if we do something different this year? What if I don't know how I would ungay the soup in a different way this year. I feel like removing the flag is the only thing I can do. I'm so fucking gay, I know homophobia. I have it internalized. Oh, Minty.
Hi, Gay.
Minty.
Happy Pride Month. We are sashaying away with deals.
Oh my god. God, I hate corporate pride. I hate the way that it sneaks into like ads. I hate the way that they try to like do things with it. I hate the fact that some of them just make their icons or rainbow for a month and do nothing else. Like, At least you can, like, pretend and do some donations to charities and things. Empty the bowl and still have the rainbow. We're gay, but we're not in soup anymore. No more soup. Just empty bowl. It's offensive. Oh, it is. It's incredibly offensive. There are better ways to show your support during Pride Month, whether or not you're gay, straight, or an ally, especially for companies. What is the opposite food to soup? Salad. Salad bowl. I'm turning us into a salad bowl. I would like to punt every rainbow Disney thing I ever see. No flag, only salad. I mean, corporations are mostly offensive, yeah. That's true. Man, society certainly is. I've run out of deep slate again. I've also run out of buttons. Oh no. Hey look, a man. Now he dead. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get more deep slate. I don't think salads can be homophobic. That is okay. There's several questions I have there. How can a salad... I don't even know where to start the sentence, honestly. I don't know what to start that sentence. Finally been listening to Born This Way again lately. My gay card was revoked when I stopped, but I got it back. I'm glad you got it back, Tony. Sir, you haven't seen some of the salads I've interacted with. I'm a card-carrying member. I'm proud of you, Tony. Salads have no chemistry or reactions. They are arroways. They are. They are. Oh my god, they are. They can still be homophobic. I've seen some incredibly gay people be incredibly homophobic to each other. We certainly live in a society. That is false. Salads are very acephobic because I am ace and allergic to lettuce. I'm so sorry, Icy. For sure sandwiches can be homophobic? No, I agree with that one somehow. I don't know why, but I do. It sounds like you were just lettuce phobic, Icy. Uh-oh. I suppose the Midwest fruit salads can be homophobic despite what the name suggests. Oh, Graham, you're so right, though. Graham's right. Meats are never homophobic? No, not meats. Sandwiches. Like the ones that are mostly mayo. That is not the fruit salad, but you know what? You're right. You're right, Star. Any salad that involves a lot of mayo, that could be homophobic. Oh god, right now a TikToker I'm following is currently getting hate because his ex-girlfriend, who I think is dead, identified as a lesbian, and he was a trans man who was figuring out their identity. They dated in high school, and people are trying to tell him now that his ex couldn't have been lesbian, was invalidating him because being trans. Oh my god. And like fucking hell, just let people vibe with the labels that feel good. Jesus. Jello fruit. Oh, Jello fruit could be homophobic. Possibly even hydrophobic. Okay, we are talking about the Midwest. Okay, listen, you have a valid point. There could be fruits in mayo, and I don't like it. I don't like that thought. I don't want to have that thought. I just am gonna run away from that thought, I think. Jello fruit salad is a hate crime? Yeah. And hydrophobic, possibly. I feel like you could spray water at some of those jellos and they would just not move. They wouldn't melt, nothing would happen. Mayo's about to be in short supply because of egg problems. There's egg problems? Oh, also, I saw a TikTok about this. If you see mayonnaise at the store and it's separated, this is incredibly important. Listen to me, please. If you see mayonnaise at the store and it is separated, as in the egg and oil emulsion has separated and you can see the oil and you can see where the egg is, do not purchase it. Do not purchase it. Run away. If you see that, don't touch. Don't eat, don't get. It doesn't matter that you can shake it and it goes back together. Don't get it. Don't do that. You want to know why? Because something has to go. No, no, no. No Grem. No Grem. Grem. Mayonnaise is made of oil and egg. However, it is not meant to separate. If something happens where the oil and the egg separate, for mayonnaise specifically, something has fucked up so badly in that store and it's been kept at the wrong temperature or it is incredibly old. Do not consume mayonnaise that separates like that. Don't. It's not meant to separate at all. Your mayonnaise should never separate. Bad. Why do I know this? I don't know. But I know that it's not good. And also, mayonnaise is not an instrument. It is incredibly true. Thank you, Tony. I just don't consume mayo because it's disgusting. That's fair too. Not everybody likes the same things. I can understand why people don't like mayonnaise. It is, like, weird. Oh. I'll fix that, don't worry. Maybe they just need to separate to work on their marriage. That is not what's happening there, but nice try. Okay, we're gonna take all of these up. Whoosh. Whoosh. We're gonna come over in here. We're going to leave this shulker here. I'm gonna make sure that I didn't leave any deep slate over here, but I think we're good. I don't think there's any extra. Well, there's a little bit extra, but that doesn't really matter too much. We'll stick it in here. We're gonna go digging again. It's diggy time. There are egg problems right now. Grain prices went up, then influenza, then other stipulations put on farmers in certain areas. Also with American inflation. Also, sorry, I think it is more than just one area because it's both on West and East Coast areas that I know of. Actually, you know what? That checks out because I went to the store this weekend and I didn't need eggs because I'm not in an egg mood. But I did notice that the egg shelf was empty and I thought that was weird. I like mayo a lot, but just on sandwiches and in tuna, but my sister puts it on almost anything. Oof. Specifically, Arizona is having severe problems. It's weather related mostly. That makes sense. Eggs are fine here, but we have absolutely no lettuce for 3 to 4 months. That's interesting. Weird, but interesting. I could have used you if you were on Rat Server. God damn it. Sorry, I was looking for coral reef on Rat Server yesterday, and I hate that I can find so many coral reefs on the hardcore world, but I can never find it on... Like, this goes on forever. Like, there's that over there, and then there's, like, 2 more iterations, and I can never find coral reefs on Rat Server. I eventually found one. but lettuce crop yield was awful, I guess? Yeah, I guess. Freezes destroyed a lot of winter crops, or at the least set the harvest back. Oh, that is true. That freeze was really intense for a lot of places. So that does make sense that, like, people are having issues. Which really sucks for lots of people, but I guess we'll live. Probably will live. I forget that other places can actually grow crops in the winter. There's some crops, yeah. I've seen a lot of, like, interesting, like, because I don't know how I wind up on this part of, like, TikTok and YouTube, but I always wind up on the part of TikTok and YouTube that talks a lot about, like, homesteading and stuff. I try to, like, okay, hold on. Because homesteading does get into, like, trad life stuff, and if you know what I'm talking about, I'm so sorry. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, save yourself, don't worry about it. But I do, oh wait, we have almost a full one there, so we'll just stick these up. I thought you said Homestuck. No, I didn't. So, like, once the creators that I watch, like, if they tiptoe into anything to do with, like, trad life stuff, I immediately run away. But I like watching people talk about, like, building farms and doing that kind of stuff. So I'll watch those videos for, like, a fair bit of the year. I don't know where we stopped last time. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're doing that side. Have you ever grown things, Zippy? I've tried. Well, I can't. Okay, first of all, I can't grow things where I am currently because Anne will try to eat the plants. And, you know, based on the fact that she is already having health problems, I just don't need to add that to the pile. But I've tried growing things before. I'm okay at, like, growing plants and things. Growing crops I've never done. I've thought about it, and it would be really nice if I could. I've done, like, herbs. Like, I used to help my mom and we like had, like, a small little herb garden, like, in the windowsill in the kitchen that we would use. And I didn't kill those plants, so there's hope for me yet. Even though they are easy plants, yeah, like you said. So I've done that before. The problem is Anne. Anne will eat them. And Anne doesn't need that. I have a terrible way of killing plants. I've killed many air plants. See, my problem was that Anne just tries to eat them. I had succulents that she ripped out of their pots and, like, dragged around my apartment. Like, she just straight up didn't care. Just said, nope, this goes over here now. And I was like, okay, I guess. Sure. My cats eat plants too. They just want to be involved. But you always need a little snack every once in a while. They love flowers. Yeah, I try to be careful about also the plants I bring in because knowing how much Anne likes to mess around with plants and how many plants are potentially toxic to cats. Unfortunately, all of my favorite plants to own are toxic ones. Really like lavender and lilies and things, but you can't have those. Most of those are extremely toxic to cats. So, one of my favorite parts of Fantastic Mr. Fox movie is the fact that its animation is cool. Is the fact that beginning, or it shows the book clearly looks like it was taken out of a library. Like it has style in class. Style in class? I want to go to a library. I went to the library. That's where I got my papers printed. Fantastic Mr. Fox does look really interesting. Like, it's a good, it's good. It's just good. I liked looking at all of it. It's been forever since I've watched it, but I liked it. I just liked staring at it. Every now and then I see, like, screenshots of it. It just looks wonderful. There's a couple of films like that, though. Like, what was the other movie? The Grand Budapest Hotel. Every now and then the Grand Budapest Hotel pops back up, especially on Tumblr. Tumblr was obsessed with that film right after it came out. Just watch Wes Anderson. I know. But like the visuals of the Grand Budapest Hotel make my heart so happy. It's just the balance of it. Specifically that movie. I know Wes Anderson does other things too, but it's the Grand Budapest Hotel. The colors in that one make me really happy, I think. It's got an interesting story to it too, but the colors really get me. Wes Anderson does great dollhouse sets. I love him so much for it. Yeah. No, his sets are so well done, and like the framing on all of his shots, it's just delightful. Moonrise Kingdom is probably my favorite. Moonrise Kingdom also has some really wonderful sets. I really enjoyed The Life Aquatic. Yes. I like Wes Anderson, like, films. I like the way he sets everything up. I like the way that it looks. I like the way that he uses colors. In general, yeah. In general, he does fantastic stuff. He has a wonderful eye for that kind of stuff. Stuff? Why am I saying stuff? Because it sounds funny. I'm hoping one day there will be more directors, because, like, obviously Wes Anderson can't carry this forever. One day he's gonna stop creating films and stuff. I need to stop saying stuff like that. I don't know why my brain's, like, stuck on that today. But I hope there will be more directors in the future that will do similar kinds of, like, films. Not exactly the same. I would never want them to be exactly the same. But, like, I want them to have, like, similar eyes for color and things and can, like, really build sets that like do a lot of heavy lifting, because I feel like there's a lot of, like, I don't even want to say directors, because I don't think it's just directors. I think there's a lot of emphasis in current media less about, like, how do I say, I have words. Oh, I have words for this. I appreciate the fact that he enjoys color without it feeling like it's overloading my eye. Like, his films are never too dark to be able to see what's happening on screen, or it is so bright it hurts brain. He puts a lot of effort into his mise en scène. So everything on the screen. And everything on the screen does something. And I feel like a lot of, like, directors and movie studios, not that they do, like, a shit job at, like, setting up their sets, but they don't mean anything. They're just sets. That is it. It is just a place where you put things, and the things in the scenes don't mean things anymore for some things. For sure, and he doesn't usually use silly tricks like lens flare. Some lens flare here and there is fine. The way that it's used currently, bad, hate it. I want more builds that tell the story instead of it just being put on the actors mainly. Yeah. I think that's what I'm getting at. I do this in Minecraft too. I've been thinking about this so much in Minecraft. Maybe that's why I'm thinking about it in terms of movies as well. And I'm not saying, like, I'm not yelling at anybody about, like, how they should do lore, how you put together your stories. But I feel like there is a lack of, in many communities, there's a lack of letting your building do the telling for you. Not everything is like this. I feel like the Dream SMP had some issues with this, where, like, everything was put onto just the players just talking, and that works for some things. But there were some things where, like, Phil taking the L'Manberg pit and growing it over and making it look like it had spent time and, like, things had kind of healed over. Phil doing that changed so many other things than, like, if somebody had just, like, talked about it. being there for forever. And people did use that. Like, people would go sit over that pit and be like, it's been a while now. And the build spoke for that. Like, the build actually did speak for that. And it was wonderful. And I want more of that in storytelling. In all storytelling. I feel like a lot of, like, writers also forget this as well. And I'm not saying that, like, every single writer needs to focus more on, like, the environment that they're in. But, like, I also fall into the trap of sometimes I forget how to describe a scene in a way that does more work than letting a character explain it. And I feel like that's something that I personally need to go back to working on. Because I got some really interesting comments when I was in college about my writing style, because I used to focus a lot more on the backgrounds, and I've changed. I focused more on dialogue recently, and I'm trying to go back. And I don't know, maybe it's a modern issue. Knives Out sort of felt a bit more like builds than just actors, but it was still mainly on actors at the end of the day. Yeah. And I mean, there's always going to be parts of certain stories that are better to come from the mouth of the person. There's a witch in the walls. Apparently. I don't know where she is, but she's there. But I feel like Minecraft roleplay, like, if you ever see me do more of it, like, obviously there's gonna be, like, some lore stuff for the hardcore world, but I really, at the end of the day, at the end of this hardcore world, I desperately want the hardcore world to speak for itself. And yeah, maybe, like, the details of the story will be lost, like, exactly what was happening with the characters here and there, like, what gods were there, but, like, I want it to be very obvious, like, if somebody walked through this world blind. They would see my base, they would easily find that, because it's the most, like, developed area in the world. But then they could follow the paths across the world and find, like, temples and things, and be able to, like, maybe one day piece together, like, the fact of, like, okay, so there's this nether god that just seems to be involved with, like, this kind of thing, and, like, I've seen shrines for this character places and things like that. They walk through blind, they would love none of that. Well, no, like, if it wasn't you guys, like, if somebody else, like, if a third party who has never seen my streams got a hold of this world and just walked through it for the first time. No knowledge, no understanding, just they saw a cool Minecraft world and walked through it. And I try to keep some of that in mind when I build. Obviously, some of the stories you can't do that because I have very specific things that I want to do that I've already, like, set up story-wise. But for the locations, I want it to be, like, walkable through, and you'll still, like, get a sense of something, even if you don't have the story. Also, I'm gonna have so much tuff after this. I don't know what I'm gonna use all this tuff for, but I'm gonna have it, I guess. Build a thing? I mean, I'm gonna build several. We could probably use it in part of the bridge through the ocean. Because it sits, like, somewhere between, like, stone and some other colors, so it'd be good for texture. That way. I didn't do the lights. Hold on. I'll go put the lights back up over there in a second. Or the below water section? Yeah, it'd be really good for that area. Mix it with, like, some mossy variants of things. It'll work wonderfully. Storytelling is hard. Just in general. If anybody tells you differently, they're lying. Because everybody tells stories differently, everybody does things differently. Not every story is going to work in the same format. Not every story is going to work in the format that you try to make it in. Nothing translates one-to-one. Like, you can't have a book always work into a movie, into a comic, into a game. Like, it doesn't always translate. Being original while world building is hard. Oh, it's impossible. If you're building things for a world, whether or not, doesn't matter literally what format you're doing it in, you're going to copy things, you're going to steal things, you're going to take concepts that you have heard from somewhere else or seen somewhere else, even if you're not consciously aware that you are doing it. It just happens. And it's not anything to, like, be afraid of. I definitely say, like, use tropes, use things that, like, you've seen other people do, turn them into your own thing. Play around with that original concept and turn it on its head or turn it on its side and see what else you can do with it. I am all for stealing. I stole today. I'm not going to tell you what, but it is for Rat Server. But I was trying to think of something to do for a location. And I thought about it really hard for a second. I was like, anything that I try to do to be original, somebody else has said better a couple times over. And so I went looking through some articles online and actually found something that perfectly matched a mood that I wanted and leaned into something else that I was thinking about for part of the story that I wanted to do. So I stole it. I gave credit, but also I think that writer is long dead, so it doesn't really matter. But at least it'll be a jumping place for people to find that content in its entirety, because I only stole part of it. Part of it made sense for me, part of it did not. That's why science writing is easy. You can just cite everyone and everything. Yeah. Sometimes you have to come up with your own words, but you can largely steal from each other when it comes to science, because oftentimes scientists are looking for the same sorts of answers just across multiple different studies of multiple different things. So everybody's trying to find these answers and has already asked all of them. Asked for all these questions, and so everybody's just going back and forth going, well, this one supports this and this supports that. This is here and that's there. Diamonds. This is actually turning out to be a pretty good way to get some diamonds, so I will not complain. So Bunny has been building this world where she is starting a creation, then false history and how each civilization views that history, what is going to be in the final history books, different interpretations of religious beliefs, etc., because she really, really enjoys looking at history and different lenses of history. But we were talking about how she wants to showcase this, and she's sort of wanted to show it via the main character's homework sheets from classes to show different upbringings. Interesting. And we'll wait for it. Science is built on the shoulders of others from its core. Yeah. I'd argue that that's really true for any sort of learning, which is really interesting when you think about how schools went from being like philosophers used to be. Philosophy, the concept, wasn't just about thinking about what's real and what's not and what's fake and what's not. Philosophy used to just be about learning in general. Like, the great philosophers just wanted to learn about more things, so they'd look at all these things. And so it's really interesting when you see scientists like chasing down the answers for like all of these like concepts, and you can trace it all the way back to philosophy. You can go from point A to point B, and somehow you can also get to the featherless chicken and say, behold, a man. Every single time. I love that. Diogenes is my favorite. Just behold, a man. Love that shit. It's philosophy digging time, apparently. and what they are learning, but I also suggested if she wanted to true what this character remembers from history, to after writing out the main lore in her notebook, handing it to trusted friends for 10 minutes, and then asking them to summarize slash tell her what it was about, what they remembered, because then she can pick up important slash memorial events and different perspectives without having to play God and think as 10 different people. 100%. If you're doing anything creative where you're like, I need not necessarily like I need like the perspectives of like 10 different characters, but if you're doing something and you're working on like world history and you're never sure about like what would be important in the minds of the characters and like what would stick out in people's brains and things like that, give it to your friends. Give it to your friends or other people that are creative in the same vein as you, and see what they would come up with. See what they would stick to and what topics they naturally gravitate towards. It does help. It actually does help so very much, and would suggest it 9 times out of 10. Space game. Speaking of philosophy. Space game. I like reading them even if they are wrong, like Parmenides. A very wrong man, but still very interesting, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot to be said of learning from our mistakes, too. So, like, even when people get things wrong, it's interesting to see how they arrived at that conclusion and got there. It's interesting. But I do this to the rats sometimes, and I don't know how often you realize that I do this. I have actively asked questions of the rats of, like, characters that I have, or, like, ideas that I have, and I've just yoinked an idea here or there, just to see, like, what is thought of, like, this thing or that thing, and then yoinked that, and built on it. Because also, like, maybe one friend completely fucks up how the history was or messes up certain events, but that could be how certain people claim something is. Yes. Theology talks with you? Listen, I have yoinked so many things and I have so many ideas, and Minty, the theology talks is partially why my list of to-do projects for Rat Server is so much longer than it is for the hardcore world right now. It's so long. That list has so many things on it, and I keep rethinking things. I have so many thoughts about theology on Rat Server. But I have just yoinked things from conversations. And I don't think Blossom's here right now, but I literally asked Blossom a question yesterday. And Blossom couldn't answer for Wanderer, because Blossom didn't have an answer for Wanderer. So I just said for me then. And I might have yoinked that part of that idea for something I wanted to do. And in fact, something about the way that Blossom replied to me and said 2 things changed something that I was going to do for builds on Rat Server. Clover keeps making the fucking coolest art for it. Yes. Clover, your stained glass art, it's so good. It's so wonderful. It makes me think so many things. It makes me think so many things about Rat Server. My brain has been never-ending thoughts about Rat Server. I know it's not even canon, but it makes me think so many things about Rat Server. But see, that's why it's really interesting to look at, like, fan fiction and, like, how people interpret. Listen, I want to be popular on the internet one day. I don't care how. I don't care if it's for Minecraft. I don't care if it's for a book that I write. I want to be popular on the internet because I specifically want to see what people will take from my stories and steal. I want to see what is worth it for fan fiction. I want to see what concepts really got through in the stories that I told, that people will take those concepts and run with them even further in fanfiction. That is all I want. And you know what? I'll settle for, like, being, like, moderately popular, but I want to see so badly what would happen. In an alternate universe, I would know so much about the universe. Apparently me talking about eyes got through to Clover, and I'm down for that. Fair. I love the eyes, Clover, though. Clover, the eyes are so cool on all of the sun god art that you've done. All of the eyes. I like it. My mouse just decided it was done. I think my mouse might be trying to, like, start a fight. Which is fine. Well, a single closed eye. Yes. I have so many thoughts about so many things. Writing stories is so fun. I like writing is very good. I like it very much. And I have ideas for a thing I want to do for Rat Server, and I don't know how well it will go, but it will certainly go. We'll certainly make it happen. That's for sure. My mouse is definitely upset with me. I challenged you saying once that Sun God's appearance is constantly changing in everyone's perceptions, and I just stuck with that. I'm so glad that you did, though. It looks so good every single time. I was saying, like, I'm so glad that Clover and I are making Death Duo AUs because it is fanfiction, but for our own characters, and I love it so great. I think I would be terrified of people mischaracterizing Death Duo if I sometimes wish I could binge read Death Duo content in fanfiction. I write down all sorts of AUs for all sorts of characters. Not all of them are, like, stories that I'm comfortable sharing with, like, the greater, like, world, but there are some characters that I've had for so long whose stories don't work. How do I say that correctly? The stories that I would want to tell with those characters, like the original story that they would be part of, doesn't work because I think I'm working in the wrong medium, but I haven't had a chance to, like, figure it out. So it's just like me making up AUs for a world that doesn't exist. 100% Sun God has no canonical look. Yep. Sun God is just the Sun God. But I keep making up AUs. I keep making up ones for Wanderer specifically because I keep, like, working on stories and then I'll just get an image and my brain just goes, Wanderer. And it just works. And then my brain is like, this is now an AU. Even if you try to make an original story with this, it is simply just the Wanderer. The story behind the stained glass mural is the kingdom used to be very bitterly cold in all seasons, but Sun God blessed the kingdom, so winters are so much more manageable and summers are now quite warm. This will stay like this as long as the royal bloodline stays on the throne. Interesting. I like that. It does make sense as well from everything that's happened canonically on Rat Server as far as I know. With Icy and Clover, not Clover. Well, Icy and Clover, yes, but Icy and Minty. Makes a lot of sense. Spooky song. I would like a different song. Click. I'm so excited to work on Wanderer lore stuff. I'm trying to, like, get it all organized so that it's easy for people to find, so that there's, like, the physical written out stuff on top of the builds for it. But I'm thinking that, like, if you wandered... Is there something on the sensor? Oh, there is. There's a hair. That would explain a lot. I figured it out. We're fine. I'm trying to make it so that the builds for Wanderer's lore will make sense. Like, if you stumbled upon my area and followed a certain set of directions and out into the distance, you saw the building and went into the other parts of it, you would understand, like, a rough part of the story without having to read anything. All the books will just be additional stuff. Oh. This is a very minor detail and I don't even know if it will get into the story, but it's a fact of the world, and the mural shows up only once briefly as Sea Clover passes by it. It's such a minor detail in the story, but I've done so much for it and I love doing this stuff. Sometimes there's an image that it doesn't make it into the final story, but it is an image that you love so much that you have to preserve in some way. There are stories that I've abandoned. Like, I have no more record of the story. Like, I have no more, like, record of it. Like, I think I've deleted the original drafts. I've removed them, or they're deep, deep, deep in files. But I've kept, like, specific images. Like, very specific images from it. That was a problem my dad doesn't understand. Sometimes I'm talking about making certain things more airtight or being scared of putting certain characters that are a little too close to me / home that I do like in stories that I'd want to publish / put out to larger work, because I don't want to see / know in the back of my mind that these characters that were being Rule 34'd. He also doesn't understand why when I try to curb certain ship types, because who cares? Me, I care. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about Rat Server and how I still haven't worked on Isolation. I want to, but I'm so deep into Genshin right now to the point where it's hard to focus on other things and following the dopamine. I'll work on it soon though, because I have so many ideas. Write them down. Make sure you have them written down. Ugh. Keep them written down. Minty, I completely get that, especially the first part. Like, having a certain character too similar to me or a situation, the character's story will never see the light of day. I can understand that. I see now, like, when I start writing a story, I can generally see from a mile away when I'm creating characters that are going to be too close to home or gonna feel like a self-insert. And that isn't to say like I'm doing it because I want to avoid self-inserts, but I do it, like, I see that and I stop myself when I do that because I know if I write anything that is too close, that is too much of a self-insert, I can't do it. I will just stop the story. I hope we still can go. Okay. Because sometimes you don't want to face yourself in your stories. And there are some stories where I don't shy away from it. I'm not gonna lie and say that, like, the snapshot stories have nothing to do with me, when they very much do, which hopefully I'll share them one day so that you guys can understand what I'm saying. There's a time and a place for being open, and not every character and not every story need it. And that's generally what I'm worried about when I'm working on a story, is making sure that it is enough of me, but not all of me. But the Snapshot series, I think, is definitely the closest to sharing more personal parts of me, but that's because I'm exploring things that I've thought about for a long time through images that I really, really like. Now I want to edit the snapshot that I'm working on. And that is to say, also, some of my favorite work that I've ever done that I've wanted to get published or put in a lit mag are actually some of the most personal things I've ever written. Like, honestly, some of the most personal things I've ever written. I've also used that as a coping mechanism / understanding why I feel how I do about something that has happened to me, writing it into a fictional story / circumstance, helping pick it apart. Yeah, writing is good for, like, dealing with life. It's, for some people, and I think I did this a lot when I was a kid, and I still do it now, it's easier to separate yourself that one step when you're doing it in a story and pick apart why something went the way it did. Like, even if you consciously recognize that, like, yeah, I'm writing this about me. It's not technically about anybody else. The story that I'm writing is literally about my situation. Because you've put different names in it, it makes it easier to step back. Hi, Soviet. I hope you're doing well. How's your new position treating you? It's also why I like journaling, not I do like when I journal, like if I try to do like daily journaling things, it turns into I just start writing like snippets of stories, because that's literally a better way for me to process than me trying to write out how I feel about everything. It's literally just easier to be like, here's this fictional story that summarizes a whole bunch of my feelings. Have a good drive, Soviet. I hope you're doing well. Sometimes an image is better to describe how I'm feeling than me saying I feel this or that. Easier to catch the complexities when you describe it in more detail. I will blink, blink. And stretch. Oh no. And probably, yep, there's the water. No, thank you, Soviet. You're a wonderful friend. I'm sorry I'm bad at replying to things. My brain is all over the place and work is... it's there. It's something. I'm actually going to take a really quick short break. I want to check on Anne, make sure that she's doing okay. So if you haven't had water or had a snack lately, get something to eat, get something to drink, stand up, stretch, do something for yourself, and I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Minty. Minty. Thank you for gifting a sub to Soviet. Also, I realized I forgot something. I realized that I forgot something. Have a good lurk, Sophie. You want to know what I forgot? There was something in the P.O. box this weekend. And it's from Icy. To feed us? No. Why would I forget that? Also, Anne's doing fine, by the way. She walked into the room and she was like standing up like she was in trouble. But she's fine now. But I got something from Icy and I haven't opened it. So here, we open it together. I have it right here. Paws of Pride. I saw the name on this was Paws of Pride and was absolutely convinced that this was going to be cat gloves. I don't know why I thought it was going to be cat gloves, but I was absolutely convinced. It's a beanie. Hold on. Beanie. Oh my god. It's a non-binary beanie. We're changing the beanie. Non-beanie. Does it say the name of the beanie? It does have this. Hold on. I'm not bald. Does it say the name of the beanie? Does it say it in here? No. It doesn't say the name of the beanie. Oh no, it does. It says non-beanie. Non-beanie. Well, I'm wearing this for forever now. It is non-beanie. I just made the joke because it was the joke to make, but no, it was the real joke. I'll take off the tag later. I have a tag now. No, I should take off the tag now. Hold on, I got this. Don't do what I do, chat. I like the color. Yee, it's very nice. I like the softer versions of the non-binary colors. Like this kind of color, because like the non-binary flag is very bright. And I don't hate that, but I really like the calmer color. There we go. A pastel, yes. This is my new favorite beanie. Thank you. This is such a nice beanie too. I see, this is so nice. I'm gonna wear this forever now. I love this. Anyways, Minecraft time. Flap. This is so cozy. I'm gonna be so cozy now. I'm gonna be so sad when summer rolls around and all my favorite beanies are now too warm to wear. It's gonna be the worst. What will I do then? Wear other beanies? Probably. Be upset about it the entire time. This is so cute though. I like that it's a split one. I don't see too many split ones. Now I want to knit a beanie. I don't need to do that. I have enough projects. I literally have so many Minecraft projects that it's ridiculous. I don't need to add other projects on top of that. Well, I could though. It'd be kind of funny. I think we're getting close to finishing up 2 shoulders. But knitting is fun. It is! I love knitting a lot. I actually really love knitting. Knitting and crochet are some of my favorite fiber arts. Cross stitch is like second to that, but it's the easier one to like pick up and stop, which is why I do more cross stitch than anything else right now. Because I can pick up and put down a cross stitch project and like it's no big deal, but if I forget what pattern I was doing or I stop in the middle of a project, my tension gets all wonky and then you can clearly see where I started and stopped the project. So cross stitch is so great. Yeah, I like it a whole bunch. Hold on, I have one still on my desk. I've shown this before. This was my project from last year. I actually started at the beginning of the year and finished it like in the last week of the year, but I did this geometric crow / raven pattern that I still need to wash and frame properly, but I love that project a whole bunch. It was very fun. But see, that's easier to pick up and put down because I'm pretty consistent with cross stitch and not a lot of it changes because I'm not doing any sort of like fancy half stitches or anything, so my technique doesn't go out the door when I pick up and put it down over a course of like several months compared to other things I've done. Usually I only do tiny projects. I like tiny cross-stitch projects, but I also just like big projects in general. Like, Mindy's friend is working on, like, basically telling the story of a world from, like, start to stop through homework. I have wanted to do very similar kinds of projects in just I want to make giant things constantly. Some of my most ambitious projects that I will never finish and have permanently set aside, for the most part, was a series of stories that covered the history of a world. Almost in the same way creation myth to like ending, except it was mostly focused on like telling the stories of like specific eras of the world. But it wound up like the scope of the project was 4 storylines, and each of those storylines had over 4 like novels worth of content. And it was not feasible to do. It was just not feasible to do. So I had to tell myself, like, you need to let this story go. You can tell parts of it in other things that you work on. Little things. Put them here and there. Hide them. All my projects are giant. Listen, sometimes you just want a giant project. I understand. I have huge projects, but I just don't have the time to ever properly work on them. Yeah, that's usually the problem. But I've also seen like this, like, okay, one of the saddest things in the world, and I hate so much, is the way that giant cross-stitch projects get handed down through families. And when I say I hate it, I don't mean like I hate it in... How do I say this? I don't hate that people take on these giant projects, but seeing that the family didn't want to pick up the giant cross-stitch project and pass it on in the family, because normally I see these like talked about in regards to like estate sales. So like somebody will have like a bin of like all of these cross-stitch projects, and like there's a really ambitious one in there that never got finished and nobody in the family is interested in it. That always makes me so sad. I saw a couple posts a couple years ago about this woman that found, I think it was a United States related cross-stitch project. So like there was something for all 50 states. And the original owner of the piece had passed away, and it was like none of her daughters, none of her sons, none of her children, none of her grandchildren even wanted to like work on it. And that one always struck me as really sad, because nobody was like interested in keeping up that project that she tried to do, because she'd put a lot of effort into it. Like all of the patterns were so cleanly laid out, like all of the materials were so like neatly organized, and like nobody in the family gave a shit. And they didn't even like, because I think it came from a book or something, and I know the person on the that picked it up like was looking for more information on it to like help get it finished, because she picked it up and wanted to do it. I thought about this recently too, because I don't know if you guys have seen this person on TikTok that's doing I think it's like all original 151 Pokemon from Gen 1 in a giant cross stitch. And they started it in the pandemic, right? And I've been like mildly keeping up with the account and watching them work on it. They finished like the bottom border. I don't know how wide that would be. And they've gotten like quite a bit of the left side done and have like found like the top left corner. But like seeing at that and knowing that that amount of work has been over the course of like 2 years, how long will that project take them? How long will it take them to get like close to done? Will they finish it in their lifetime? If they don't finish it in their lifetime, is somebody in their family gonna pick it up? Like, I think about that every single time I see someone start a giant cross stitch. I say that like I don't also have a giant cross stitch project. So last year when I was really interested in getting back into doing cross stitch projects, I picked up the Raven kit. I picked up one more kit, and it's sitting in my living room, and I can't even show it to you because like all the pieces are laid out, because I was trying to figure out if I wanted to like work on it. But it is just like a giant cross stitch project. And I want to do it, but I'm like looking at it like I know that this will take more than a year. Will I be able to finish this? I don't know. Spider. Spooder. But I like those giant projects, and I think about what will happen to you if you die while you're working on it. Like, will somebody in the family try to work on it? Will somebody just throw it away? What happens to those unfinished projects? I do admire that people keep looking at giant projects and going, I'll work on that. I didn't like the way the world didn't load for a second there. Whoosh. Someone threw away one of my whip projects. I'd come back to haunt them for it. Yeah. I think about that in regards to like writing a lot as well. Because I have a lot of like unfinished work in progress pieces, and I keep thinking like, what happens if I just die and no one is here to finish this? What happens? We're gonna take this and this. I'll put that there. There we go. Cool. So we'll just be able to convert that as we go. So let's just start with doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we convert it all. Batch. Cool. We've done 1/2 of this, so that is at least that much done. I mean, I wouldn't be upset at somebody if they threw away like all of my in-progress knitting things, because I feel like I've forgotten what I was supposed to be doing with my knitting projects. Can't be mad at them for that. I don't know what I'm doing, so... Okay, let's do something really quick. So that's the amount of vertical space we have to work with. So when we work on like the details, and once I finish off that stuff on well, it's the right side of the screen. So work on finishing that all the way up to the top. We'll have that much space for things on the walls. And I believe that this is above lava level here. Yes. So all of this is above lava level, so we'll be able to like make it have a design on the outside. And that'll be the amount of vertical space we have to do with the stuff. Which means that that lamp is too small, so we're gonna have to do some other lamp work. But that's fine, we'll work on that. What's this project? This is Project Stronghold. If you do !project in chat, it will bring up a little blurb about it. Or at least it should. If it doesn't, I don't know what I've done wrong. Yeah, so I'm working on, technically for this world, if you're ever interested in this hardcore world, there is a little bit of lore to it. It's a little bit all over the place, which is fine, because I don't like giving away all the details all at once. But the main focus of this hardcore world is actually about a pantheon of gods that exists. So this particular building is for, the god of, how did I say it? He was called the Merchant. So the mercantile, trading, all that stuff. Hi, Rabidi. So that's why this area is a vault down here. So this stuff is relevant. Yes, it's all covered in buttons because I need to find out a better way to like mob-proof this area, but that's to keep it safe. All of this has to do with like interesting things that like would want to be hoarded or kept for trading purposes. So like metals and things like that, and this even like blends over into like the villagers trade for like melon and pumpkin and things, and like wood is important for trading, and this is just interesting because this is like pieces from an ocean monument which would be valuable to this nether-based god, and like the end stuff would also be valuable. But yes. Also, I'm doing well, Rabbity. I hope you're having a good day, having a good week. But yes, I like this world a lot. I like the things that I want to do with this world a lot. I have a lot of feelings about the hardcore world and everything that I've got planned out for the future. Sadly not doing too good, have COVID. Well, I hope you heal quickly and don't suffer too much. I miss Paradise. This is not me telling you to go to it, you were building. I miss Paradise too. There was a certain element to like the grind of making Paradise that I miss, that I don't think we'll ever get back. We might get it back. Well, I say we won't, but we might get a little bit of it when I do Holly's build. Because it's gonna involve doing a whole bunch of digging in the desert, so we'll be spending a lot of time just like digging a pit in the desert. Which will be weird. But it will be fun. It was also just a lovely build to do. This one's different. And I've been sitting there, like, not yelling at myself about it, but like having in-depth conversations with myself about like what I expect from this build versus Paradise. Because Paradise is a very different vibe. This is meant to be something that is like useful, technically, for the god it's for, who is Stan, who is... I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing stuff. Whereas Paradise is, I don't want to call it a graveyard, but it is like a graveyard in a way. It's more of a memorial. This is more of a used building, so it's going to be less about pretty aesthetics all the time and more about what the hell Stan is doing. I don't know what Paradise is. What is it? It's the end build. It's also called the Garden. The project name for it was Project Paradise. Yee, it has a couple. I think it's also... Is it also SFO? Is that the airport name? Why do all of my projects have 3 names? They have a project name, a real name, and an airport name. This one is JFK. Fair enough. I hear the gas. God. So I built a gold farm on Rat Server, and it has made me just more anxious about every time I hear gas noises. Because I spent so long getting attacked by gas while I was working on it. So now every time I'm working on this, my brain is just gas. Minty, I'm curious though, how many airports ahead are you thinking? Do you only have like the most recent one is already named? Or do other ones have names yet? Because there are about 9 more builds after this one. Only think one project ahead? Fair enough. I have names for most of the other projects. I take that back. I have names for some of the future projects. Hi, Butter. I hope you're doing well. Have good sleep. Take care of yourself. Have a good start to your week. Eat food, drink water. All that stuff. If I knew DIA, then during DIA I got SFO, then during SFO we started talking about eventual hell build, I decided on JFK. What are you gonna do for Holly's build? I'm vibing, getting a job tomorrow. Hell yeah, I believe in you. Everyone, including lurkers, remember to hydrate, stretch, and check your posture. Do any other thing you might need to do. For example, if you need to take your meds, go do that. Yes. That is for you to find out. I am afraid of that sentence, but okay. Oh, I needed lava. Hold on, we'll finish this and then I'm gonna go grab some buckets and we're gonna fill them up with lava and then I'm gonna go start the smelter again. On the bright side, once this is done, we will only need to do this deep slate button floor once more. And it will be up there.
Every little slight's an insurrection, constant pain in every
You do have one.
My body weeps.
That doesn't scare me.
Head suspension.
Not at all. I need lava. I need at least 4. Do I have space for more than that? I have space for 4. Never mind. We're just doing 4 really quick. Wait, is there lava over here? There's 3.
I Forger. Skull.
Forgor.
Unboobies your trap.
Thank you, Ami. I hope you're having a good time zone. Okay, now we do this. Do you think he's mad at me? Nah. Now stare until he's unmad? That takes forever. BFB. So I killed the man. He just put down and picked up that block. He's not angry, just nervous. Staring at Enderman makes them feel nervous and anxious. I'm nervous. Why are you screaming, my guy? Stop. Stop. Hold on. I was still looking at him. I messed up. He's gonna just re-angry. Hold on. Wait, I got this. I got this. I got this. He's like a pressure cooker, just threatening. Oh no, he's still angry. How did that work? Hold on, I'm definitely not running away from him or anything. And reopening the game. That's definitely not what I did. Where is he? Do you know where he is? What about you? What are your opinions? Oh. Where is he? I found him. I lost him. Did he fall?
Touch tone, touch tone,
Touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone, touch tone. Up. I just want to stare at him. You gonna chill? He fell off. I did fall off. He also fell off. We're all just falling. His high fives are a bit violent. I agree. If I open up the inventory... No, that doesn't count as breaking line of sight. That's cool. Hey, Zip, take out the totem. I have the totem. It's already out. Thanks, Clover. I kind of want to put you in a boat now. Do you want to live here? You could live here. You get to live here. Put totem in right hand and press Q. No thanks. Wood. Do I have wood? I have wood. I have most of this. Boat. Why are there so many gas? Where did my angry man go? Did he leave? This is so sad. This is the saddest I have ever been. Anyways, I guess his boat goes here, and if we get a boat, when we see him again, we put him in a boat. You said press Q, and I went, wait, why? Before remembering that I used the weird keyboard binds. Yep, I forget on some games too. Oh my god, there you are. Where'd the shulker go? We're gonna do a loop-de-loop. Come over here. There you go. Now he lives here. Ironically, he lives next to the end stone. This is your house. Anyways, I'm gonna go get lava. He... Up, up. Can his name be Murder Baby? I mean, it would be a very fitting name as Murder Baby. But also hasn't done a murder yet, so... I mean, there's still time. Up, up. Buttons, please. I don't even have a name. Oh, I do have name tags. Do I have an anvil? No, but you know what I do have? An anvil. Apparently. Where I didn't even pick it up. He is... Picked up a fishing rod. I hate the fishing rods. Okay, put you back. I guess you live there now. Never mind, I guess I'm going fishing. Let me go name the Enderman. I know, you're so angry. Whop. I can't miss again. Bop. Why am I not sleeping? I don't know, Ami. Not Ami. You're not Ami. Why did I want to call you Ami? Because I saw Ami's name next. I don't know, Silky. Murder Baby. He's just a little guy. Why? Oh, I put those in there for a reason. We get fishing rod. That's the better one. And then we go. At least this time you guys were next to each other when I called you one of you by the wrong name. At least this time I have that excuse. Every other time, I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, you want to go to Chat Pond? We can go back to Chat Pond. I'm actually going to go through the Nether then. Consider turn off any distractions, think of a story and close your eyes. Even if you cannot fully sleep, you can at least get a certain level of rest. Yes. Also, I'm putting back this fishing rod so I don't lose it. Otherwise, I will lose it. I use storytelling also as a way to put myself to sleep very frequently. It is unfortunately and fortunately the time in which I end up coming up with the best story ideas as well. Some of them I remember long enough to bring them to like the hardcore world or do something else with them. Why are there so many of you? Huh? Explain that. Other times it's just they're just little stories I keep for me. Death. I think that's enough death. Me and Butter clown to clown conversation. things and the stuff. No, I don't. I don't care. Well, I'm here again, so yes, I care. Whoosh. Something was angry at me, and you know what? I'm glad I didn't see what it was. Yeah, but Mother Brain is feeding me AUs. It makes me mad when I can't remember them later in the morning. Silky, do you have a very small notepad or a phone that has a notes app on it? Or do you have, alternatively, a voice memo feature on your phone? Also, for Clover. We get out the shaders. And then we go sit underwater. We save Liar from... Never mind, he wants to live there. I guess he lives there now. Who are... Okay. They are brothers, Your Honor. Why are both of them doing this? Why is Crime Boys content in the form of fish happening? Writing often occurs when my brain picks me up and... Oh, I lost the message. Picks me up and says it's writing time. Now take these ideas and I start writing. That's very fair. But if you're thinking about AUs and stuff and you want to like make sure you keep a hold of them for later, just make sure you have like a voice memo app or a notes thing to put them in and then keep them. And then one day you can use them. I don't want this song. Why is it all three of them? Why is it always... How are they like this? Why is it all three of them? Where's Sally? Sophie, we will do a writing break after we are done looking at Fish Pond. I have to find Sally, though. And Chai. Where's Chai? Chai? Hello? Oh no, Sally is over here. Sally's doing her best. How are all the fish in chat fish named? By chat, mostly. Some of them are named for other things, like... I'm trying to think where... No, because you're not one. Mushy French fish was also... somebody just... Chai. Found Chai. Hold on, Chai. Chai. Wonderful. Baby Chai. But, like, some of them are named after things that we did. Like, Lucky is the fish that commemorates when I did the Lucky Block challenge for the first time. Where's Drop All? Is one of you? No, that's Waffle. That's Chair. Oh, is one of you Drop All? No, that's Pancake. Oh, I think Drop Ball's over here. Nope, that's Giga Chad. There is a fish that is named exclamation point Drop All that was for when we did a chat integration. But yeah. Have a good time zone, Sophie. Are you over here? I won't forget to write. I've just gotta find the fish that's named Drop All because now I have to find him. Is he dead? Have I lost another fish? Or is it just hiding? That happens too. Maybe Drop All has disappeared. Or I'm blind. I could be both. But there was a fish named Drop All. I haven't seen Arson either, but that doesn't mean they're not real. I remember when you named one Giga Chat. Was that right after a different challenge? I think. Also stretch. In a blink. No, it was definitely black and white. Meow. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off shaders for a second so I can better see where the fish are. That's Pancake Soup Store, fish, and that's Little Saplin. That's our son. Chair, perhaps cow, waffle, and ketchup and strawberry in there. We're missing fish. As long as we have chai. Listen, if all the other fish in this pond died and we still had chai, would I be sad about the other ones? Yes. But I would still have chai, who is arguably the most important fish. Not that. I'll have to go make sure that there's no like corners that the fish can get stuck in really badly. Ow. I thought everything was good, but maybe not. I do appreciate that those 3 salmon are all stuck, and they're all named after sleepy boys. Okay, we're going to sleep. Chai is the reason for rat server theology. Technically, yeah. I'm sure we would have gotten there anywhere. I've just remembered that toast and syrup disappeared. Now I'm gonna cry. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I have to, I'm going to stand here. We're going to let the game AFK. I'm in a relatively safe spot. We'll be able to hear anything. I want to make the iron farm work more. So we're going to hang out here and we're going to do a writing break. Now, if you have never done a writing break in this chat before, what was going to happen? We're going to take 5 minutes. We are going to sit here. We are going to work on whatever project you want. I will be working on a writing project, but you can work on anything. If you have something due for school, if you have a piece of work that you want to work on, if you have something for work that you need to get done, whatever it is, we're going to take 5 minutes and we're going to work on projects together. I might mute my microphone because I might be messing with a whole bunch of books and stuff, but we're going to spend some time writing. Minty will be writing in chat as well. Yes. Give me a second to get the clock set up and then we are going to go. I will give you a warning when it is almost done, and when it is done, remember that if you are in the groove, you can keep working. Work on that project for as long as you want. I'm not going to be upset with you at all. So, we're going to start going now. I am going to mute my mic for a second while I do something. MJ, it's writing time. And that is the end of writing time. If you are in the middle of a sentence or trying to like finish a thought or finish a line or finish something, please take the time to finish up the thing that you were trying to do. In fact, I need a second to finish the sentence that I was just writing. And then we'll go back to video game. I'm trying to rotate through a number of projects for writing that I have. I thought about working on the snapshot thing that I'm working on, but then I realized that I've spent so much time this weekend working on it. And it was time for a different project. Fountain. I wish this could go faster. I should probably make more Iron Farm stuff. Minty story. Minty writes wonderful stories. I don't always get to read all of them during stream, but I do, when we do writing during stream, I do try to like jump back and read the things that Minty writes during stream because I like them. I see notifications, and I'm worried about the number of notifications. Okay, nope, I understand where they're coming from. I understand what happened. I know what happened. I know where I am. I know what I'm doing. I also have to sneeze. Now we continue. Why are there so many of you today? Huh? What happened?
No flatline, what were you scared about? Baby sat by and felt the wind at her side, call her
I love Jack Stauber when it's late at night, funky feelings. I like, well, I mean, I just like music all the time. I don't tend to like have only songs that I listen to at night. I just have playlists that I listen to for like a set period of time, and then at some point my music taste changes and then all of my playlists change. It's usually slowly, sometimes it happens really fast. Like a couple years ago, like right at the beginning of COVID, my music taste changed drastically for no reason. And so all of my playlists adjusted, so I can clearly see the like pre-COVID and post-COVID playlists. And there's a couple of songs that are like really embedded in my brain as like pre and post-COVID at the current moment. Like there is a song that I listened to that I refound the other day when I was reading Gideon the Ninth for the first time. And I realized that while trying to read Gideon the Ninth earlier this month that I wasn't reading as fast because I was also not listening to that song. And then I started playing the song and then I read faster, and I thought that was really funny. But I literally looked on Goodreads too and like could match it up to exactly when I started reading. So I noted that I started reading Gideon the Ninth on January 20th. Which probably meant that I read like maybe some of it that night and like just barely started it. But you can clearly see in my Spotify playlist that I added this song, which I don't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to pull it out and share it. But I added this song to a playlist on the 21st. And I guarantee you what happened is that I was adding a song to a playlist for something else, listened to that song while reading, and then didn't turn it off. And I think I played that song on loop while I was on the bus reading for literally the entire next day. Because I finished the book on the 22nd. I read all of Gideon the Ninth in like 2 days. My brain did not shut up. I've heard a lot of good about Gideon the Ninth. I haven't gotten to reading it yet, but a lot of my friends really like it. Gideon the Ninth is a fantastic book, and I have Harrow and Nona the Ninth to read soon, after I do the book club book. But Gideon the Ninth to the beach and read it all in like 2 days. It's such a good book. It's such a good book. Surprises me that my Spotify Wrapped from 2021 and 2022 wasn't that different because my music taste completely changed. There's a lot of things changed and a lot of things stayed the same. Because I listen to so much music, sometimes like the songs, like the comfort songs that I listen to all the time, despite like changing a lot of what I listen to anyways, don't get onto like my Spotify Wrapped, especially in like my top songs. But there's one constant in my Spotify Wrap, which I have loved over the last several years. It does not matter what my music taste was that year. Does not matter what I think I listened to for the majority of the year. One of my top artists is always Caravan Palace. Every single year. Ever since Spotify Wrapped rolled out, it's always been Caravan Palace. They're just always there. I think it's usually like I find a couple songs from them that my brain goes like, yeah, I want to listen to this one for like 2 weeks. And then I do. It's been a while since I actually finished any fiction books. I've mostly been reading nonfiction for fun for the past year or two. Not that I hate not that I hate, but I do hate nonfiction. But I can't read nonfiction for an extended period of time. My brain just can't do it. Just can't do it. I don't know what it is. I hated writing nonfiction too. In college, it was one of my least favorite classes. Ether! I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? What were you doing? Did you commit crimes? Probably. Probably. I'm just gonna answer for you. You probably committed crimes. Crime. Okay. What were you doing? So valid. I know a lot of people don't like nonfiction. Sometimes I'm surprised that I like it so much. It doesn't do escapism for me. I read for escapism and nonfiction's too real. Ether Raid, he says hi. Hi, Tastic. Play zombie Minecraft. I should be playing more zombie Minecraft. That's a problem for later me. But I hope you had fun and I hope you didn't die too many times. I don't know if you died at all. I'm just going to assume you died at some point. But welcome. I'm making the floor. No, go ahead. Don't prepare. It'll be funnier. Ibit, I want to survive. I died twice and deleted the world. Fair enough. I used to read war history books all the time in late elementary / early high school. Now I look back at myself and wonder how I even got through a page. Still love war movies, but could not do a book anymore. Yeah, they're too much. Sounds like an Elmo move. Mod Pack doesn't let you sleep, so you can't set spawn. Well, simply don't die. I think this is a skill issue, Ether. Just don't die. I'm gonna set up a practice server. People giggles, please. Ibit, please do. Please do. Are you tired? I'm assuming... Are you tired or did you try? Is it both? Tried. It could be both. No, I'm sure you're doing fine, Ether. I will probably be worse at it. Cable was so tired because they couldn't sleep. Fair. You change beat. Stop with the notification. Icy got me a non-beanie. It's a non-binary beanie. It's a non-beanie. The label literally says non-beanie. It says non-beanie. 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 I'm so happy. It's so cute. It's so comfy. It's so nice. Either just look at the non-binary pun and laugh with the rest of us. Instead of pointing out that the SKU is B-011. It's a non-beanie. No? Well, I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna steal. Steal what? Steal where? Who knows? Or beanie to the store today because my hair is a mess. I feel that. I don't always go out in beanies, but I definitely wear them a lot when my hair is a mess. Simply steal. Yes. I will steal so many things. Ether is a furry and he doesn't get humor jokes. Well, fair enough. Ami can't lie. We're on the internet. Ami would never lie on the internet. That's when I mainly wear them. I am not gonna lie, I think I started wearing beanies to stream because my hair was a mess and I didn't want to deal with it. So, I feel that. Yep, no one has ever lied online. Ibit, are you telling me that you have lied to me? Ibit, why would you lie to me? This is the internet. Button. I don't know what Minty said. Minty, what did you say? Why are you speaking in binary? I watch Phil's of Minecraft and you think I'm not gonna lie for chaos? Well, listen. Insults to Elmo. Fair enough. Go ahead. Continue. Have fun. Their native computer machine coding. Trader can't read that. They're not being tiny. So true. Can't read that. That's a button. Please. Nope. Give me the button back. Oh, also, meet this Enderman, who we have named Nats, Murder Baby, because it chased me around and tried to kill me. Also, I think I used Z correctly. I believe so. It works for me. I can't hear this song and not think about the garden. Is it because his name backwards is Stan? Yeah. His name backwards is Stan. Because he is the Enderman that resides here, and we always have an Enderman that resides in a build that has a name that somehow relates to the build. It just always happens. It's definitely not lore or anything. Why would I ever put random little pieces of lore like that into the video game world thing? Shenanigans. Smile. Stan is for Stan. Nats, Murder Baby is different. No, it's related. Just smile. Lovert, thank you for the pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any. Literally any. You can use neo-pronouns for me if you're testing them out for yourself or want to practice them for friends in the most positive way possible. I don't care. So you can use whatever pronouns you want to use for me, and I will probably not remember what pronouns I've used recently. Which is just how I be some days. Also still writing, so lurking for a little bit. No worries, Rabbity. If you're writing, go for it. Like I said, if you get in the groove for writing, keep going. Refer to me in the way that makes you feel the most scared. Sun God. They, it, and also, now also he/z. Ooh. I should use more pronouns for, neo-pronouns for Trader to practice. What are some good ones? I'm trying to think of more I'm trying to think of some of the ones that the community uses, and my brain is coming to a blank. I know that there are some roles that we've given people. I know Faye was one that we've given. Star Neos are amazing. I'm not biased. That's true. Star Neo pronouns are fun. MJ uses bun as well if you want to practice bun as well. What other good ones are there? I'm stealing I'm stealing pronouns from my community. What other pronouns have people used? Say them or fum, fey fair, a air. Yeah, those ones are good too. Joinking them pronouns. I'm just stealing. I'm that meme where it's like I ask for their pronouns, and it's the text meme where it's like the name and then the pronouns in parentheses, and like you get to me and I ask for like people's pronouns, and then nobody has any more pronouns because I've taken them. I know they aren't technically neos, but some people use it/its, and I know that can take some getting used to. Yeah, its is a little bit difficult for people to get used to. I know that I sometimes trip over it because I've trained myself to not... I hate when people use dehumanizing language. And so I try my best to like not use dehumanizing language. Of course, its is pronouns that people prefer sometimes. So I've tried to like balance using its, and also not being dehumanizing in language. It's a weird thing to use linguistically from like everything that I've ever learned about language. So it does like rub up against that. I use its, they're good pronouns. They are. I need to use them for more people that I know use them, but I run into mental blocks because of my own personal background. Fun fact, I try to vary Trader's pronouns, but I mostly use they, them because those are my favorite pronouns, just linguistically. Use whatever ones make you happy. Like I said, I don't care. I'm just happy to be here. I'm just placing buttons on blocks in Minecraft. This is the most entertaining stream. We did talk about philosophy for a little bit today while I was mining, so, you know, you get a balance of things. Pop. We just take those. Yeah, so that's 5 stacks. Do I have 5 more stacks of buttons? No, but I have this. And then I can just make buttons. Up. Also homophobic fruit salad. That is true. We did talk about homophobic fruit salad. Gotta think of new ideas for June. Can't just ungay the soup. We gotta do something else this year. Vodka, because my current med is knocking me the fuck out all the time. Have a good night, Minty. Take care of yourself. We'll see you when we see you. I recently discovered that agender can also be indifference to gender / accepting whatever people might perceive them as or call them, and I am starting to wonder if I am now just indifferent to everything that is perceived identity related. That's very fair. I did think about agender when I was looking at labels and ways of explaining how I felt about myself when it came to like gender and identity and things like that, and I don't think I'm completely indifferent to my perceived gender and how I feel about it, which is why I stuck to non-binary. I just don't feel like I fit into the quote-unquote norm. But I still care some. I don't care about my pronouns, but I don't think that's the same. Another fun fact for a high school history project, I photoshopped duck lips, like the 2014 thing, because it was 2014, onto a Greek philosopher. I don't remember which one, though. I hope it was Diogenes, because that would fit him for some reason. I just like Diogenes. Behold, a man. My gender is a kitchen sink. Sometimes it's dry, sometimes it's to wash your hands, sometimes it's full and forgotten, sometimes it is getting a glass of water at 4 a.m. Sometimes it is full of greasy dishes that need to be washed 3 days ago. Very fair. So I just say gender fluid and call it a day. All fair and valid ways to identify. No, not Diogenes. I didn't learn of him till the Sam O'Neill video. He's my favorite philosopher to think about because that man just rocked up, said, "Nah, I got you. This is a man," and plucked a chicken and brought it into a meeting. And it is the funniest thing to my brain. That's the kind of philosopher I want to be. I do not give a fuck what is happening. Here is my funny interpretation of what you think is happening. At this point, I've gotten used to so many different pronouns being used for me that honestly, if it's not a slur or just straight up rude, I do not care. Fuck it. I am a soup can if that makes you happy. Tommy, I love that so much. I say non-binary because it encompasses so many identities and my identity is really specific. Well, okay. Apparently this is not an uncommon thing when exploring LGBTQIA plus identities when you're younger. It is, a lot of people go through a phase of like trying to find the hyper-specific labels that fit them. Like, so many labels down, like so many labels on top of it, and that's entirely valid. Like if you're like that now, I'm not judging you, but it's incredibly common for like a teenager to do that because you're really trying to find your place in the world, and having that hyper specific label can sometimes help. But I was watching a video of somebody that was talking about that, and they're like, yeah, and I'm in my mid-20s now, and you know what my favorite labels are? Queer. I'm here. I'm certainly doing something. I'm queer. I was like, it's just a mood. I'm something. I feel something. I have an identity. It's fine.
Why does she run? When I'm monthly giving her 50% of my income.
Pop.
Feels like my ideas of affection are based around artificial perfection. I just want
Use whatever identities make you happiest, and if one day you decide you don't want any of them and you just want the umbrella terms that like identify you as part of the larger community, go for it. I use queer now because I can't find labels for the way that I feel. So I just use queer, and it encompasses enough, and if somebody asked if I like them, I could probably say yes or no. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? I'm a demigirl. Valid. Doesn't make you any less or any more to use an umbrella term versus a hyper-specific term. Use whatever term brings you the most joy. Throw out all labels that do not spark joy. That's literally how I feel about my gender and romantic identity. What is happening with it? No clue. And at this point, I don't care too much about the labels as long as what I'm doing makes me happy. Yes. Marie Kondo your labels. Keep it if it brings you joy, throw it away if it doesn't. Because I've switched back and forth. I've used bi as a way to describe myself, but that doesn't fit. And other labels also don't fit. So sometimes I'll go by bi just to shorthand it for people. And I go by queer in most spaces just because that is the label that fits everywhere. I need more block. Identity/neg/lighthearted. My brain still really dislikes labels. Oh. No. Don't do that. There we go. My brain still really dislikes labels, but I think I've talked about it enough now that it is finally okay with arrow ace labels. The agender label is definitely something that exists and it could apply to me, but I just exist in the void. You know what? That's fair too. Exist in the void all you want. Be happy. Be yourself. Don't worry about labels too much. If you're worried about all your labels, don't worry. We're all just people out there trying our best to do our best and be our happiest, and that's what matters the most. If the labels bring you joy and figuring it out brings you joy, use that label all the time. But if it adds unnecessary stress to your life, don't feel bad about tossing it out the door until you stumble upon the answers that you want later. IK what my sexual romantic attraction is, TBH. I say arrow ace, but I don't know. I think it fits best, I think. Very fair. Free hot chocolate for everyone. I'll be all fully valid and cool people. Yes. Nap's over. Hello, trader. Hello, Reds. Hi, MJ. How are you? How was the nap? Did you get good sleep? Did you have a good time? I want hot chocolate. I might make hot chocolate after stream. I have a couple of things I have to do after stream, so maybe some hot chocolate would be nice. I made decaf coffee because I didn't have coffee this morning and my brain is... I use any because there are way more pronouns that make me comfy rather than ones that make me uncomfy, but the uncomfy ones are very specific neos, and like, I don't feel like plastering the ones I'm uncomfy with everywhere because that might make someone who uses it feel bad about using it around me. Yeah, very fair. So if they happen to use it or refer to me, I just let them know privately. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Also, if there are things that make you uncomfortable or things that will really like mess with you, be careful about plastering those on a DNI or trigger list online. Just be safe. People can use that information against you, and I'd rather you guys be safe than get highly specific targeted hate from people online that decide they just want to troll people. The one label I love, however, Clover. It is my name and how I'm perceived by this community, and when I hear/read it, I know it comes from people that I care about. Clover, don't. I will scream. I won't scream. I will yell love and support in your direction. I'm happy that there are people all over that have found identities that make them happy. Whether or not it's an identity that people understand, or whether it's just a name that makes them feel happy. I do like all the nicknames that the rats have come up with for me. And every time you guys come up with a new one, it adds a little bit of warmth to my heart. Because I know that all the nicknames, for the most part, are from a nice community. I identify with them more than my own name sometimes. I'll never make a DNI/boundary list just because of how things like that are used against people. Yeah. Yes, be very careful. If something is definitely going to harm you, don't put it out there. Don't give that to people. Don't put that information out freely. Don't. Block it. Find ways to block it for yourself. Don't give that information to others. That is part of internet safety. I know DNI and like things like that were really common for a while there. Be careful. Be so careful when you do things like that. Because as much good as it can do for people to know, like, this is what I should not talk about when I talk to this person, or I'm part of this community. They're not going to like hearing about that kind of stuff, and it's a major part of my life. As useful as that can be for some people, there's way more harm that can come from it. That's a mood. I like my IRL name, but Icy is the identity that is me and I've created and that is connected to you guys. It just brings me so much joy. I know! And I've had this username for so long, and it wasn't until very recently that I felt like it meant more to me. So it's all your guys' fault. Bile blobs. Up, up. I'm always of the opinion that filtering tags and blocking people on your own is a much safer approach. You can't always rely on other people to do it for you, and it has a lot of potential to cause harm. Yes. I've said it once and I'll say it a million times. It doesn't matter what platform you're on. Block, mute, do whatever you need to do to make yourself feel comfortable on the internet. It doesn't matter. If people get upset about it, they're upset about the wrong things. If they're upset about you blocking them because they consistently post content that makes you feel gross or uncomfortable or invalid, you have every right to block them. You don't have to sacrifice your comfort for the feelings of another person. Compliment Time Trader, you are a lovely person. You've made a community that I feel super safe in. That has helped me find out who I am. You've inspired me to start streaming. And you're just a really cool person in general. You look cool. You have a lovely voice. You're always so fun to be around, and you're just such a lovely person. Thank you for being so cool. I'm not doing anything. I am simply playing Minecraft. And sometimes I tell stories, but I appreciate it very much all the same. For me, my IRL name feels the same as someone pointing and going you. It is literally just to grab my attention. I have no emotions attached to it, especially after my mom calls me and my sister's name 3/4 of the time. Clover. I'm so sorry. Where was that? It was either that side or that side. I don't know which one scares me worse. I'm gonna take a quick second, just in case it was over on that side of the complex. I heard what sounds like fireworks, and I'm gonna just go double check on my cat and make sure that she's okay. I'm sure Anne's fine, but I just want to check on her. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And it's fine. I definitely hear children out in the parking lot, so I think it was actually on that side of the apartment, but Anne didn't look that scared, so we're fine. Everything is fine. Anne's great. Blap. I guess I will blink. Thank you, Woo. And I will stretch. I guess I'll drink more water, even though I just drank some right before I unmuted. Names are such a funny thing because they can come from everywhere and anywhere. And just because some people find some comfort in one over the other doesn't mean a ton. Sometimes it means that there's a space that they feel more comfortable in, whether that is people or a place or something that is associated with that name. But either way, I'm happy that there are all sorts of names that people feel comfort with. Can't make a name pun. Not today. Maybe one day you'll be able to, Clover. Maybe one day you won't, but that is up to you. Or maybe one day you will become close enough with some of the rats that you will feel comfortable enough to make that joke privately to them. One day. I thought about changing my ARL name to something like Nora when I found out I was trans, but I ended up sticking with my birth name because I think it fits me and I like it, and I love the family that gave me the name, sort of like a gift. I also love Rabbity name so much, and also feels like me as well, both of them being a special part of me. Ease. I love when people love their names, even if they're just usernames. Yeah, with the quotes around just, because it's never just a username. There's so many people out there that I will always think of as their username. Some of you are in that boat, some of you aren't. Sometimes you make friends that you eventually learn their names and you feel comfortable using those names back and forth. Like Am calls me by my actual name, and I call Cassie Cassie. And I believe she's still comfortable with that. Mood, my last name is such a good pun, but obviously I will not share it online ever. Listen, I actually run into that a lot where I have to stop myself from making the knee-jerk puns that I am used to making about my name. I have so many puns for my last name, so many jokes I could have made. You don't get my last name though. Nope. I'm fine. I'm not dying. Perish. I made this username when I was 13. I love it so much. My other username fits me better, but Tastic Wolf is just so nostalgic for me. I love 13-year-old me. I don't love 13-year-old me, but the part of me that started doing things online when I was into Homestuck is that version of me had a lot of dreams, and I don't want to let them down, so I'm gonna keep this username for as long as possible. And one day maybe I'll achieve all those dreams. Jason Derulo. My first name is my favorite pun ever, and I've actively shared my name with a few members of this community just to share that pun. I do not regret it. Fair enough. How did you get here? Whoa. Same actually, but I'm just shit at branding myself, and it'd be too damn late to rebrand now. Also, 13-year-old me was a lot more innocent and optimistic, and that's changed quite a bit. That's true. Childhood me definitely had a different idea about the world, and that has obviously changed, but it's fine. Also, I feel like when I was into Homestuck, I had already seen... at that point, I realized enough terrible stuff about the world. And so, all of the usernames before this one, I don't share those. Those are old, those are not me. This username, though, was after I knew a lot of, like, just how bad the world could be. So all the other usernames are just a little piece of younger me that I want to keep hidden away. You don't need to know. Also, you don't need to see the things I posted under those cringe usernames. Also, have a good night, Charm. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. I can't go back to my old usernames. Too many people on the internet know me by those usernames. I feel that. My first username was Wolfness Numbers. Never had a social handle, but I played mobile games under that user. I was active in some online spaces when I was younger, and I have a couple usernames from that era, which again, I will not share and will remain my secret until I die. Probably not until then, but they will remain a secret for a very long time, because they are a different version of me, and not one that I want to let the internet have. We're talking about names? We're talking about usernames, yes. But I hope you're having a good time, Zone Panda. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Whoosh. Yeah. Perfect. My only username before the ones I use now include a completely random name that I wanted people to think was my actual name because I enjoyed gaslighting people about my existence online. Icy? Icy. All my old usernames were alliterations. I changed every year. I never changed that often. My old username before the ones I use now included— oh no, that was the one before. Rabbity Frogs is the only username I've ever really had. The origin of Rabbit Frogs was when I got a Minecraft as a young child. My dad helped me set it up and stuff, and I couldn't think of a name, so my dad just gave me the Rabbit Frogs name. It's been with me ever since. That's so cute! That's so cute, Rabbity! That's so cute I could cry. I might. No one can stop me. I need 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. I mean, that does fit Icy, though. That does sound like a very Icy thing to do. I think most of my old usernames were just like combinations of words I liked. All the words I liked have changed since then, but it was just like, hey, I like these words, put them together. Username. I just remember this isn't my original Twitch username. I only changed it when I played a certain mobile game like 10 years ago. It was back when I watched Luke play Arma 3. Fuck, I'm old. Oh no. Woo. Oh, I'm so sorry. There were also words I liked, but then added another word to make alliteration. Awkward Savette, welcome! I hope you had a good stream. My real name makes me panic when I hear it. I always think I'm in trouble or something. I much prefer to go by Panda. That's fair. Although, I do think it's hilarious that we've made a version of full naming with usernames, because most of the time, like, you'll, like, shorten down somebody's username into, like, one word. Like, I call Tastic Wolf Tastic. If I said Tastic Wolf, I feel like I'm full naming Tastic. Which is hilarious. But what were you playing, Svet? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. We're talking about usernames and names. Trader Valkyrie. I see. What did I do wrong? Stop full naming me, chat. Good luck, Grandma. Motivation time. Stop full naming me. I feel like I'm in trouble. Why am I in trouble? Why are you here? Perish. Icy Cat. That is true. Calling Icy Cat is very funny. But if I was to call like Woo like 2539 Woo, that's just too many words. It's just too many words. No. Okay, cat. If you called me CDYT Panda, I'd be very confused and concerned about what I did. It's funny, we have full naming. Ever since Ether switched his Discord name to Trato Valkyrie, I say it like that in my head. 3-leaved stem. Impossible cat. Trato Valkyrie. I also like when Phil says my name because there's a difference between British pronunciation of the word Valkyrie and the American one. So I say Valkyrie, and I think the British way of saying it is Valkyrie, which makes sense because there's other words involved that like Kyries and stuff like that. Like that makes sense in my head. But it is weird. I feel like I get full named by Phil a whole bunch, but specifically with that pronunciation. Not that. It's usually accompanied with me having done something cursed and him saying that I broke his brain. So you know what? It is probably me getting full named by Phil because I am just showing up in chat, choosing chaos, and then leaving. So I have a resub to him. I need to think of something to do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what other cursed questions I can ask. I don't like full naming the rats. It makes me feel responsible for them. Me, responsible for the rats. Also hating full naming them because it makes me feel like I have to be in charge. I full named you in Phil resub message? Was that yesterday or was that today? Because I haven't been able to catch him in the mornings because I've been busy over the weekend. Yesterday? I'll have to go look for that. Just so I can feel uncomfortable. Am caught it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, no one has ever called me Ami Ami Bora. Okay, Ami, time to call you Ami Ami Bora. Some usernames are just too long. Like, that's too many syllables. Ami Ami Bora is just too long. It's like calling ether and Ethernet cable is just too many syllables, and I don't want to do it. So sometimes I don't want to full name people just because I'm also too lazy. Also, I'm sorry if I just scared you, Ether. Ami Nomni. Yes. Ethernet. I like calling him Mr. Net Cable. That's still short enough that that's fine. But like an Ethernet cable is too long. Do not feel like saying. I'm lazy. I mean, also, I forget how to spell my own username, so I kind of like screwed myself over there. Well, now everybody's just yelling at him. Have fun, Ether. You're probably not even paying attention. I like calling him Elmo. That is less syllables, so I understand. Please, Mr. Net Cable was my bastard father. Call me Ether. You get down here this instant, young man. Have a good burb, Icy. He's not, he won't answer my dancing puppet bird gift. Well, he's, I don't know, being a productive, he's not being a productive, well, he might be being a productive human being. Who knows? I have trouble saying my username. It's the leaved part because I physically cannot say the word mouth, and mouthed is even worse. Feels similar in the mouth. Oh, it does feel similar in mouth shapes. You're correct. I'm so sorry. Mouth. I don't think we'll have enough supplies to finish this today, but that's fine. Mouthed. But the TH is hard when I say it, and the D is extra pronounced. Mouthed. Mouthed. Now words that just sound fake. Mouth doesn't sound like a real word anymore. It's a fake word. It's not a real word. all words become fake if you say them enough. If you say the word box enough, it just becomes a sound and it is no longer a word. So you say box, 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 box. Box is lost. I can't, it's not a word anymore. Box? Not really. Simply the sound. Box. Buck, 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 buck. Now I'm just a chicken. Your mom buck buck? Panda. 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 Need more buttons. Actually, I might be able to finish this floor. Panda. This song in my head is essentially the line, after all this time, it's still you. That's what this song is in my head. And it's so true. When you look at yourself in the mirror today, remember, that's you. And it doesn't matter how many days go between the next time you look in the mirror, it'll still be you. Even if you change drastically. Even if you don't change at all. It'll always be you. And there's only one you. I just noticed it's 11:44 at night, and since I'm sick with COVID, I probably should get some rest. But I hope you all have fun. Remember that Papyrus believes in you, and I do too. Yes. I also agree with the spaghetti making skeleton. He's really bad at it, but I believe in him. Did I tell you finally got— yeah, you did, because you were working on your setup for the convention and you mentioned you'd gone to get a haircut. Yee! I'm glad you got your hair fixed. Don't do this to me, man. I'm tired and I'll cry easily. Hey, Grem. Hey, Grem. Grem. Did you know that we are incredibly proud of you? You are doing a very big thing by doing courses in another country for something that you are passionate about. And I know that you are doing a lot of work, and I believe in you, and I hope you have a good time with it, even though you miss your family. I keep leaving it. I'm keeping that picture of you and Danny in baby jail for forever, Grem. It is my favorite screenshot from Rat Server right now. It's so fucking funny. Just me showing up to the the stronghold and the two of you just sitting in the water together. I love it. But I'm also proud of all the rats. It's the beginning of the year. It's hard to feel motivated to do stuff. But I want you all to know that it doesn't matter how much you get done this year. It doesn't matter how much you don't get done this year. You are still a wonderful human being, and as long as you are making steps towards being the best version of you that you can be, you're doing it correctly. And I'm proud of you for all the steps you make in that direction. Will there be missteps in there? Of course, there's always missteps. There's always mistakes, and that's okay. You're allowed to make mistakes. Hi, Icy. Don't go into the new year with resolutions that you think if you don't make it through the end of the year with this resolution or that resolution, you have failed. Start the year off with the knowledge that you are a human being who will make mistakes, and you may not reach all of your goals, but having goals is not bad. Hi, Impossible Cat. Well, now I'm crying. Crying more, Grim. Actually, don't cry more. I'll feel bad. Stop crying. That's enough, but I need more buttons. My favorite screenshot from Rat Server was the ones from the birthday party, just because of how much fun everybody had there. We did cause a lot of mayhem. Okay, so we can only do half, and then we need to go get more buttons. I'm gonna bottle my tears and ship them to you so you feel the guilt. I will feel no guilt. I will feel only happiness. It was a little bit later at night, or not Icy, Clover. Icy was the message above you. I like finishing sections, it feels very nice. But it is never going to be done. I have to do another one of these floors, and each floor is about 7,500 blocks. So it is just suffering. Woo and Trix pulling out Wither Skulls and scaring the shit out of me at 1 AM. Good times. Yes. Big. Yes, very big. Big project. I probably could have realistically made this smaller and done similar things to what I'm doing now, but I committed to the big build, so we do the big build. Yep, I see. Clover, you could be there for the next one. Aww. Tag. Yeah, I'm just trading around your names. Have some new names. Try out new names. Have fun. I just realized something. And I don't know why I didn't realize it before. We're almost 1 month away from the hardcore world being 2 years old. I don't feel any fear right now. I don't feel any fear right now. I feel no fear right now. Why would I ever feel fear? We need more cobbled deep slate. Let's go back to spawn and go check, see how much I have of materials there. What? Yeah. Because it's January 18th. Or not 18th. It's January 8th. Ali Taco, I will take that water break in just a second. I will not do it while I am flying through the nether because I do not have a death wish. Chat does, but I don't. Why would you not feel fear? I don't know. I guess. Nope, he didn't fire at me. Pop. Alright, now we drink water. Ignoring the compliment and very motivational. I've been playing Star Wars Fallen Order for Order 66. Over 66? Oh. Being supposed to terminate the Jedi? Sure were a lot of Jedi that made it out alive, that's for sure. Oh, Panda. Terraform. I'm not gonna die today. I still owe you guys something more related. Not today, I don't think. No. I still owe you guys some more stuff. We'll do that soon. I owe you lore, yeah. Put that there. Put that there. 8. I think I might have enough from this to be fine. 5. Did I miss lore? No, because I haven't done it yet. But I owe you guys lore. Did you guys already forget? Maybe I don't owe you lore. Well, if you've forgotten, maybe I just won't do it. Terraform? Terraform. No. Is it only gonna take 1 shulker? I'm pretty sure it's only gonna take 1 shulker. No, you do owe us lore? If you can name what lore I owe you. If you can name it. I totally remember and you owe us. Wow, I totally believe you. You know that one lore? No, you have to be more specific. I was just gonna ask for Terraformers payment instead. Well, if you guys really can't remember. For sub goal? No, we're not going for I'm not going to die in the hardcore world for a sub goal. That one thing? That doesn't cut it. My leg is falling asleep. Lures for a sub goal? Was it not? No. Yeah, that one thing with the thing, it stems from another thing. I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. Ollie? No. Nope, it's not that. It's been said. Can we have Beast Wander instead then? No. Gonna drive me crazy because I don't remember, but also I remember knowing you owe us lore. What the heck?
It was for the Enderman you killed by accident, right?
I was waiting to see if anybody would see the message in chat. I didn't even read it. Nobody saw it. I forgot about TTS. I should have paused that. No, I'm kidding. I do owe you lore for that. Pop, pop. Pop. And a pop. And now we finish this. So do we get the lore? Eventually. I have to do some prep work in order to do it. Because I don't feel like increasing the number of Endermen I have killed just for a lore stream. So there's gonna be an adjustment made to how I tell the story. Pop. I need to do a lot of storytelling stuff. I owe a lot of story for a lot of things. Not just hardcore, but just in general. Can't wait to go back to the archives just to find out Lilith has been convicted of murder of one of their kind. I'm still waiting for the Sugar Crash edit. That's on you guys, that's not me. That's your business. Because Endermen are watchers. They are certainly watchers. They certainly do be watching. Hi Phoenix, I hope you're doing well. Stop. Maybe not the archives? You don't want to go back to the archives right now? Oh man. I guess I'll just have to save the archives for another very specific day that is not relevant to anything at all. I do miss Leviathan. I do too. I miss several of those characters, but some of them you guys didn't meet. I meant maybe they're Watchers for the World and not the archives. Yeah, they are Watchers for the World, not the archives. But honestly, would you put it past Lilith to not be convicted of murder of one of their own kind? I don't know. I may or may not be editing a transcript right now for an interview that lasts 41 minutes, and the transcript is 16 pages long. Holy shit. Good luck, Phoenix. I wish you the best. That's why they hate eye contact, because they're secret spies that think they're doing a real good sneaky job, and if you make eye contact they know they've been spotted and get angry. Oh. No lore now, I'm gonna sleep. Can hardly keep my eyes open now. Hope you all have a good time zone. Love y'all rats. Have a good time zone, Panda. Take care of yourself. There is no lore right now, don't worry. I'm not gonna advertise when the lore happens, but trust me, it's not today. If it hasn't happened by this point, it's not happening. I would not put the lore at the end. I'm not going to advertise when lore is supposed to be happening, except for like videos and things. I will tell you when videos are coming out, but I'm not going to tell you when lore is going to happen on stream. Why would I ruin the surprise? I will immediately probably highlight it out and then put it in a link somewhere for you guys. Oh yes, I have a wonderful update for people about No Man's Sky. I don't care that we're not playing No Man's Sky. This is about No Man's Sky. You ready? Some of the rats saw me working on this yesterday because my dad sent me a text message about it. So my dad's been playing No Man's Sky. He has been playing for quite a bit, actually. I told him because I started playing it and I thought it was fun. And I was like, you like this kind of game, kinda? And he was like, yeah, I'll play it. So he's playing it on the Switch. And he was actually here for the last No Man's Sky stream. Was watching. He doesn't have a Twitch account, I don't think. So he wasn't like chatting, but he was watching and he was trying to figure out some stuff about player bases. And so he sent me a text message that had the coordinates to his base. And I was in BC while I got this, and I started like playing the game. Tupperware perceived us. He thinks you're funny, goofy people on the internet. He thinks you guys are funny for being very upset about the No Totem Day. It's fine. But he wanted to see if I could see any of the bases on his home planet. So he sent me the coordinates for his planet that he's on. And I confirmed that it's the right planet, all this stuff. And I couldn't find his base, I couldn't see anything of his. And so I said, I'll make a base eventually. Well, I did it really late last night, and partially this morning. I went in and made a base, and I just named it Hi Dad. And then I got a text message from my dad earlier today. It was like, I saw your Hi Dad base. So there's a base that's now going to be on that save file that literally just says Hi Dad, and it's because my dad is over there. But he uploaded some of his bases, so probably offline, probably not on stream. I'm gonna go see if I can find my dad's bases on No Man's Sky, because it's very funny. I don't know if we're gonna play No Man's Sky this week, by the way. I haven't decided. We might try to like, because I think we're on the last level of Power Wash Simulator, like the last like career mode level. Might try to finish that and maybe start on a different variety game. Might try to start a different space game. I haven't decided. But no Man's Sky this week. Just a little break. Do something else. Maybe consider another game to play. However, I did also discover that you can do some, you can make your freighter, like you can customize the layout of your freighter. And so now I just want to spend like a ton of time working on like a base in No Man's Sky and on a, making my freighter cool. So now I want to do that. I had a game to remember, now I forgot if I remember. I'll put in suggestions. Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and put it in there. I have a couple games that I want to play. Some of them are longer, some of them are space games, some of them are shorter. I kind of want to play Baba Is You. I don't think I own that in PC, so I'll have to go repurchase it, which I'm not mad about. It's cute. But just like some other shorter things where you guys can make fun of me for being an idiot sometimes. I love Baba Is You, but I get very stuck on some of the puzzles and then I just stare at the wall for a little bit and go, I need help. And that seems pretty consistent for how some people play Baba Is You. I watched 5UP and Fundy play it. Was that a while ago? I feel like that was a while ago. Iconic duo. Truly iconic duo. I miss Fundy being in more content. I know he's doing tons of stuff, but I miss him. I miss some of his content. I know he's still doing stuff, like he and H-Bomb did a, on H-Bomb's channel, YouTube channel, H-Bomb made Fundy go through like an impossible bedrock puzzle or escape room thing. So that's there if you want that. It was H and Fundy just being kind of chaotic. It was Return to the era of H-Bomb harassing Fundy lightheartedly. He released a video of his own too. Ooh, I didn't see that one. I'll have to go look for that. Up. Another coding Minecraft video. I love those though. Those are so fun. God, now I want to start working on the videos that I want to... See, the problem is that I need to like figure out like the timing for a whole bunch of stuff and like how many recording sessions I need to do for one video for the Rambly videos, because it's definitely going to take more than one session to do what I want to do for the Rambly videos. So now I just need to find the time to do it. I want to make more YouTube videos, I think. I'm trying to figure out like a good way to make content that is true to what I want to make, but different enough from like what everybody else is making. I'm not going to stop Chill Minecraft. That's going to stay because it brings me joy. Even though it's not that unique. But for like the Rambly videos, I'm trying to figure out ways to like be a little bit different in that. Perish. I miss CogChamps too. I miss a lot of that content actually. I'm gonna do that. Chill Minecraft. It's good background noise. I use it actually a lot. Which probably sounds a little bit funny, but I do turn on my Chill Minecraft playlist when I'm trying to fall asleep sometimes. Like my own playlist. This is not a joke. I just turn on my own. I'm like, I understand these Minecraft noises. Do I still get upset about myself in the Nether? Yes, but I understand my Minecraft noises. Whereas some people, when they play the game, they like do some very specific things in a way that makes my brain upset, and I can't watch it. Bring on. I guess I should remove the middle because I don't need that, but I kind of don't want to remove that yet because it helps me find the center. Have a good lurk, Ami. I cannot fall asleep to noise, but sometimes if no one is streaming and I need more than music to fill my head, I'll turn those on too. Yee, they're good for background noise. I've done that a couple of times. Eep time snark me 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 hongshu. Have good sleep. Take care of yourself, Ami. Bop. Yeah, no, this did help. This really puts in perspective how big this room is. What are the spaces for? Which spaces? In quartz pillar, we're gonna turn these into doorways. The way to get down to the vault area is gonna be through passageways in this. And then of course we're going to have the actual stairwell underneath for getting down into this area, which will have the Technoblade area over here, and then what did I want to put over here? Where's my notebook? I also think I got confused about the number of floors, so I think I have less to do on this project than I thought. Oh, that's right. This is going to be split. This room is going to be split into two. So it's actually going to be more than one room, but there's going to be like a hallway in the middle. So there's going to be like accounting, taxes, etc. on this side. And then on this side, I mean, it shouldn't surprise anybody if I say war room. But there's going to be a war room over here. Those are the two things that are going to be in there. Peepo Smash makes sense. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to be able to protect your assets, so. But that'll be like Sid's domain. Whereas I have another spot for Egg. You didn't think I'd forget about them in this build, right? They get their spaces too. Does Egg get a diner? Not exactly, but I can describe it because this floor right here, this is actually going to be the quote-unquote throne room. So the layer up there, the nether brick layer up there, isn't going to be a full floor. That is going to be like a balcony area, and then the throne for stand is going to be down here. So this will be, eventually, this area right here will be Stan's throne. And probably copious amounts of gold on this floor as well. But up on this floor, although I might not do what I originally intended to do with the roof, I might change up how I deal with this. So there might not be a glass layer here. I might just block it off because that'd be a lot of work. This layer is going to be split into a couple of things, but it will include like a personnel, like dining room kind of situation. On at least one half of it. So Egg will have his kitchen. He'll have his kitchen. I love the scale of this because it shows that, yeah, it's not just the dragon. These gods are so much bigger in scale. That was what I thought when I was trying to, like, look at this build. Because I did, for a minute there, consider scaling back the build quite a bit, like making it almost half the size. But then I realized that even if I made it half the size, it wouldn't feel big in the right ways anymore. It would feel like just another temple. Whereas this needs to be huge. Holly's building is going to be huge. Bucket of God's building, like actual proper temple, is going to be huge. Don't think I've forgotten about the fact that I've said that we're going to build a fairly large temple for Bucket of God in that fishing village. Like, it's going to be bigger than that. We're going to make big things. Yeah. No, that's still on the list. That's part of, like, working on all the pathing and stuff that I need to get done. And I've been working on, like, gathering things for that, like, just design-wise. So there's a lot of, like, little projects that are going to, like, accumulate into really showing the scope of the world. Which is to say that, like, the largest temples for the human race that exists in this world are going to be tiny in comparison to the temples we end up making for the gods. It was always the intent that they were going to be massive. I do have constraints. I will not go larger than the end island ever. I probably will keep to half the size of the end island, just because the end island was already mostly there and all we did was expand on it, whereas most of these builds are going to have to build from scratch. And they're a little bit more difficult. But yes, this area will have a really cool floor. We'll probably start working on that eventually. We could start covering it in glass actually. But we'll keep working on the vault and stuff. In this place we can add 2 more. I need to actually make stairs in this so I'm not just running and flying through that. But I do want to keep the vault very closed off from the floor above, so we're going to keep that feeling of it being separate. I need to come up with better light solutions for this area as well. And better mob proofing. It might just involve a ton more light, but I need to do some research about like what does and doesn't work anymore. Although I think the light in here is really shit. Yeah, it's 0 everywhere. It's 0. It's just dark in here. Yeah, you barely get to 1 from there. So we just need to like light this up a whole bunch, and I think there won't be as many issues with spawn proofing, but I will always say terraform because I fear that if I say I don't want you to die in World 6, you will die faster and I will be distraught. This is my way to not tempt fate, also hopefully make myself less sad for when, you know, when I die, because I'm old. I'm so excited for these builds. I am too. I will be sad if I don't get to some of these, but also I understand that like the scale on which I am trying to build is not... It's gonna take a lot of work. Suffice it to say. And they are going to take quite a bit of time, and as long as I have a full-time job, it's probably going to be way more time to build all these than I will ever have. And that is just the way it goes. We're gonna do something, which is I want to work on finishing that 1 column that isn't done, because I keep seeing it and it's bothering me now, so we're gonna go finish it. Do I have more quartz pillars, or did I hide them? Did I hide them? Hello? That's iron. I might have hidden them from myself. We might have to go back to spawn really quick to grab some of that. Gonna make Ziploc quit their full-time job /J. I like having a full-time job. I think that even if I decided to do like more emphasis on streaming, I would still probably do like get a part-time job. For the benefit of like a little bit more stability. Things like that. Yeah, we have to go back to spawn really quick. Let's go. Big brain puzzle gaming moments feel so good. Yes. Maybe I play Myst on Tuesday. I need to make sure it works on this PC. Mork, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. I need either full-time school or full-time job to function, otherwise I feel so unproductive and bleh. I feel like if it was... because full-time job does help make me feel productive and like I know what I'm doing with my life, but I feel like if I had a part-time job that was like easier to split focus between, like something that wasn't like what I do now. Like if it was just working at a cafe or it was just like working in a bookstore or something like that, my brain would be able to like switch back and forth between like, okay, there's that done. Now we go and work on all of the streaming stuff or all the content creation. My brain would be good at that. One time I didn't have a quarter of schooling. I did the majority of the animatic. I made work for myself. Yeah. Could work at the cafe and the bookstore. True. True, true. Actually, let's go collect some melons and some pumpkins for trading. And then we'll get some more quartz and we can double down because we're looking for quartz pillars, so we can grab quartz pillars and normal quartz from the masons. There's a lot of things I would do if I didn't have a full-time job to occupy my brain. I feel like I'd get a lot of really cool creative content done, but I don't know if it would pan out like as a way to live. Ideally one day. Will it realistically happen? I have no idea. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's always a side thing. And that's okay too. Because it still brings me joy, whether or not I'm doing it full-time or part-time. I'm kind of planning my retirement after this project is done. IDK, what I'm gonna do? Live your best life. Be too late for you to trade, which is fine. And then the masons are not over there, they're over here. I need more masons. I should get more masons. I could get more masons. I'm just lazy. I don't know if that will be enough, but we can test it. See what happens. I mean, I'm gonna be super mom, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need more. Yeah. Well, I mean, you do have Dota, but I think you need something other than that. What else could you do? Why did my brain jump to crime? I mean, that does kind of fit you, Star, but I don't think you actually want to do crime. I'm a workaholic and I 100% get it from my mom, but I've actually been letting myself play games more in the past couple years, mainly Minecraft and Genshin. It's been nice, but the recovering workaholic guilt feelings are still there. Yeah. No, that's understandable, but make sure you're taking care of yourself. That goes for everybody. Oh, I have so much quartz. Oh my god, I have so much quartz. Why do I have so much quartz? Why did I do this? Okay, I guess we're just turning this into this. When did I do this? Excuse me? Can I have some? If only. I need to set up some more villager trades on Rat server that are specifically just for quartz. I think if I build out like farmer trading and then some more masons, it'll be enough, I think. Villagers? Yeah, villagers will probably be easier. It's gonna cost a lot though, that's the only problem. Whoosh. I like when the ghast just don't notice me. I have lots of emeralds from my farmers. That's fair. Ow. It should, ow, be easiest to get it from over here. Here we go. Now we do this. I got an offer to coach for poverty wages in Slovakia? Huh? Star, I have a couple of questions. I have a couple of questions. Yes? Would you do it? Why Slovakia? Have other countries reached out to you? Is there a country that if they reached out, you would say yes? I mean, it's a paying job, but maybe. Interesting. I mean, ideally pick something that makes you happy. Not Slovakia, though. Also fair. Too cold? Yeah, I was thinking that it might be too cold for you. Rats, rats, rats. Hi, T. How are you? I've already run out of nether brick. Why is nether brick so expensive? For what reason? Ow. I have more. Why do I keep forgetting I have more of these materials? What am I doing that I am hiding these from myself? Nice to have options. That's true. Brain is doing things where I think about the rats and just go exclamation point, exclamation point all over again. Oh, I hope you're having a good time zone though. I've been thinking about rat server lore basically all day while I've been trying to do other things. My brain just went, rat server lore. You good, stream? I'm assuming you're fine. I missed them. It's okay, the brain cell told me. The shared brain cell does come in handy sometimes. I had to figure out how I'm gonna do stairs inside of this. I mean, we could easily just do like a really simple spiral staircase, but I feel like I'm bad at spiral staircases. So it's gonna be shit, but it'll be fine. Brain cell connects the rats. Truly. It does a good job sometimes. I'm a little dumb and stubbed my toe on the corner of a wall and now have a band-aid. This is fine. You bit? Is your toe okay? Spiral staircase hard in square game? That's true. I made the one on rat server not look terrible. But it also turned out very square-ish, so you know what? Maybe I just leaned into the squares. Hold on, before we go too far. I slam my face into the wall. And then we come over here. And we grab just a couple more stacks. Square staircase. A square case. That sounds like a Squarespace ad. I've just now turned this into a Squarespace ad. Pay me, Squarespace. I play a game that involves a lot of squares. Pop up, pop up. It is indeed a space with squares, truly. I bruised one of my pinky toes once, and it looked like the nail was gonna fall off just because of like how bad the bruise was underneath it. It was fine. At the end of the day, I was fine. Okay. I've lost nails a few times. It happens. Happens especially in sports, but yes, it does just happen sometimes. Sometimes there's just simply nothing to be done. Oh, even if if someone just steps on your foot the right way, yeah. Human body weird like that. I'm gonna have to slam my face into the wall. Make a platform to stand on up here? No, I will simply slam my face into the wall. I do not know simple solutions. I only know problems. Nope, that one's gone. Also gone. I had a weird dietary thing where the top half of my toenail just kind of left. Said, peace, I'm out. And was done. Whoop. Cool. So now we have that pillar done, which was the last pillar that needed to be done, which means all of the pillars are completely constructed. This floor is set and ready to be built upon. I need to do some design work for this because this is going to be the throne room for Stan. So we need to do a little bit of work here. We need to figure out the stair situation. I think the worst part is going to be making sure that like it works here. What I might do, instead of worrying about the stairs matching up exactly at this level on this side, I might make a platform. Or like a landing on each of the floors that are like important. So this whole layer, will be filled in, and then the stairs can just appear wherever they need to be. And then we can just deal with it. I think that might be the safest way to do it. We're also going to need to do it for that layer up there at some point as well. Every now and then I think of Mumsy Castle and enjoy it so much. I want to work on Mumsy Castle. Mumsy Castle is in my list of to-dos for Hardcore World. It is also right next to the Fundy House listing. There's a lot to do on the Mumsy Castle. I'm thinking we try to finish, or I might do it offline. I might do it on stream when I don't have any other projects that I necessarily want to work on. Fundy project is like 80% of the way done because we have to do farms and a house and the clouds. So that one's going to take a little bit, whereas the Mumsy Castle requires a little bit more design work. The ceiling design is so good. I do like that one. Let's go stare at it for a second. Because I'm getting a little bit tired and was thinking that I might just end stream early so I can finish up things early tonight and get more sleep. Because I have a couple of, not errands, chores to do after work. After work? After stream. This is why I'm thinking about ending stream early. Oh, I've run out of fireworks. This is the worst. We can go end looking at the Mumsa Castle though. My wings are fine. My wings are not broken. Whoop. Pop. 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 Pop, 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 pop. This is fine? I mean, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. This is Infinite Amethyst. Infinite Amethyst, I believe. There's that one. There's Mumsa Castle. We go. Because I want to work on all these so much. I want to get the Mumsa Castle done. I think my estimate for like how far the Mumsa Castle is done is like a little under 50%. Remember to take care of your mouth rocks because you only get 2 Peepo Smile. I mean, fair. I need to finish up some stuff in here. So like there's a little bit of like cleaning up in some areas, and then like obviously like these 2 rooms are done, but the towers still need to like have stuff in them. That counts for this one. The walls are done along this side, but the back wall's incomplete and those towers aren't even started. Although they're just going to be duplicated from that, so it's not going to be that difficult. And then we need to finish the ballroom, cover this up, turn it into a big old room. And then we need to do this, which is going to take some design work. And then outside of this, what was the other thing that I wanted to add? What was the other thing? Oh, I wanted to do some terraforming and custom trees around this. So we'll probably expand out like how much forest we've cut away and get rid of a little bit more of it so that I can put in some custom stuff and that we can have space for all the terraforming to like blend into things. Terraforming, not terraforming. And then after that, I talked about this before, and I'm still dead set on this idea. I want to do crystals, ice crystals in particular for the Mumsa Castle. So that's going to be some farming time to get all of those crystals, but I want to use like giant like pieces of ice to like kind of mark this out as well. That's kind of like involved in the terraforming and stuff, but it'll be like special. And some of them will be floating because that will make me happy. Well, yes. I do like this build. I want to work on this build. I really like that roof. That roof is one of my favorite things I've designed, and I really like the amount of details I added into it. To reference even like other things outside of like Kristen and the Dream SMP, like the fact that I've left in the Last Life colors and things. I really like that. And the flower is just lovely. I need to put the string on there, which I haven't done. But that's okay. But lots of projects I want to work on. Lots of things I want to do. I think I might scrap the basement stuff that I originally planned for this, or like leave that as a second like future project, because I don't think I'm going to get it done. Look at my lovely design being all covered up. I need to put the roof on this area pretty soon so that I can actually build, but that's okay. Big old red flower reminds me of the flower that was supposed to go over Flowerfall that never happened. It does too, and I think that's why I'm kind of attached to it. I've thought about adding more giant flowers, just like even to reference that a little bit more, but I also don't want to just like rip things from Filza. But it would be kind of fun. So, don't eat the build, please. Well, I mean, I guess you can eat the build. This build reminds me of like those crystal jellies. I don't know why you're right, but you're right. Well, the chicken's gonna die. Chat, the chicken's gonna die. Chicken's dead. I like the flower swaying. I turned off the leaf sway because I don't like it, and I think it doesn't work inside, really. But I love this build so much with shaders on. This room in particular, this room, oh, I love this room. I love this throne room, and if I can do justice for the gods of the hardcore world as well as I've done for Kristen in this spot, I will be content. I will be happy. I will be ecstatic. I really do love this room a ton. I need to finish the throne too. One day. Also, there are 5 of my shulkers. I keep forgetting where my shulkers are. There's 5 over here, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out here. There's 3, 4 right there. I have so many shulkers over here. I need to organize them. Oh well. I love this world so much. If I wasn't NRET, I'd live here in World 6. It's just a couple of shulkers. There's no big deal. It's fine. But I love this. I love this build. I can't wait for this to be done one day. Maybe I will tag Kristen in it on Twitter or wherever else, or post it in fan art or something, but I only work on this when it fits the dopamine, which is why it doesn't get a lot of progress done in comparison to other things. It's also a very large build too, so it was gonna take a while to begin with, and then I said it's a side project. Fair enough. Okay, I mean, it does have Endstone and Purpur. Maybe I'm biased. You might be biased. That's okay. But I am gonna end stream early. I am feeling tired. I want to get some stuff done before I go to sleep, and I'm gonna give myself a little bit more time to sleep and all that good stuff. But thank you guys very much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate all of you very, very much.
Comfort streamer.
Oh my God.
Trado10 love. You've done an amazing job in this world. I'm so glad I've been able to explore it with you in the form of a rat on your person.
I'm so glad that you guys have been here too. Lots of fun stuff. I'll figure out what we're doing on Tuesday when we get there, I think. But thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I will see you guys on Tuesday for the next stream, and I'll see you guys elsewhere on the internet in the meantime. Have a good time zone, take care of yourselves, drink water, eat food, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself, get sleep, take a shower, take your meds, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys later. Goodbye!